everybody. I am your GM now and always on Cloudheart TV, and of course, this is Kingmaker Misfits, and this is session 63. Hello, everybody. One more, and we make up 8 bytes.
We're so close to
Full stick
that, and also the nice number.
All right. Ooh, I need some water. Everybody, let me go ahead and get into the recap. Lindsay's Epic Dworodelp Journal, Chapter 62. Recap. I have had to sort of double up from doing a lot of proportions. I didn't realize how much these guys eat, but I've been trying to keep track with a little bit of magic. You know, I feel like I may have gotten myself a little bit over, over my head. At any rate, I think I'm going to be just recapping a little bit. It seems everybody got in through some sort of secret entrance. I'm not really sure what all happened in there. I think that they met with Cassandra's dad, Terry and Nemesny, because I can see them come out. I also can see that there's a lot of commotion, especially near the central tower of Fort Drelev of the castle. So I think that they have succeeded. That, or things are going completely sideways. I'll have to find out from Amiri later, but Amiri seems to be elated, so it doesn't seem like anything bad is going on. I will update you readers later. And that is Lindsay signing off. Of course, last episode, you guys did successfully sort of breach and clear his tower, immediately spun around up 2 flights of the building, and immediately tore into his throne room.
And
where
360 no-scoped him.
And 360 no-scoped Drelev straight in the face and then slurped him up like a noodle. Which is, of course, why, starting this game today, we're going to be playing just a little bit of music. As I play, as you, we're going to be playing the exploration music because you guys are no longer in combat, and I believe it is time for me to play a macro.
Now we run the pockets. Yippee!
Yeah. Yippee. Where's my macro?
Boy.
Where's my macro?
I love macros.
Macro just says pockets have been ran.
Yeah.
Foundry is now loading for me though. Is it loading for other people?
Yeah.
I'm already in.
Man.
Interesting.
I loaded
Secure.
10 minutes ago.
You got the bar, or do you just have nothing or no audio?
Ooh, double king.
I'm trying to connect to it. I'm just getting infinite spin wheel.
Yeah, give it a good old refresh.
And I'll go ahead and award everybody the 160 EXP from that combat.
Yippee!
Congratulations, guys.
Woo!
As all these guys are super duper dead.
Oh, look at that! Look at that XP. We're so close.
We're so close. We're in a kingdom, right? Well, there's plenty of experience outside the walls.
There's plenty of towns guards.
You are in a kingdom, yeah.
There's plenty.
And I'm going to go ahead and grab some music, but it's also, while I'm doing this, it's a good point for me to ask you, as GM, like, just sort of what you guys want to do moving forward. We can immediately move to sort of part 3 of this chapter. There is more to explore in here. I will say, now that you sort of cut the head off of the Hydra, sort of, so to speak, or like you've cut the head off the snake, the rest of sort of the leadership will be a little bit falling to pieces and enough chaos in about 2 hours that those who can see the writing on the wall, the mercenaries who can, will just sort of dip. But for the next 2 hours, you are like, what I'm offering you as the choice is, do you want to continue exploring this area? There are people for you to meet. There's places for you to go within Fort Drelev, or do you want to immediately take off and start heading across the land towards the Tiger Lords?
Ooh. Both are tempting offers.
What we should do is get that Lord back in here and have him
Set up, like, establish himself
to start rebuilding, and then we'll go after the Tiger Lords.
True.
I mean, Lord Nemesty.
Lord Terry and Nemesny, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't mind me just running this guy's pockets.
What does he have in his pockets?
You know, aside from his grievous sword and his resilient breastplate, he's got some potions for y'all.
Huh.
Running for his J's.
if anyone is aware of what just happened, or all the fighting or anything, especially because there were a few spells and gunshot, there is sort of like like a waiting period where people are waiting. Like, it's not clear how, but Drelev maintained some degree of control and information, and usually stayed abreast of what was happening. Y'all came in so quickly and so stealthily. The 4 guards you killed before you got up here had no chance to report anything.
Stealthily as the giant dragon meanders his way around.
Hey, Corey,
So
there's a door right here. You want to help me?
Oh, I can fit in the
I'm-
hallway.
I'm going over here to this window that I think is
Get
open,
ready to reach and
Yeah.
clear.
and I'm just gonna yell out from the tower.
You are
Mr.
free!
Lev is dead. You're free.
Remind me, gents.
We're breaching and clearing.
Let me shrink back down.
Make
Since
me-
that was
make-
very unrealistic that I just squeezed through a doorway.
Can you roll me what would be an intimidation check?
Sure.
Or just sort of an intimidation. You're going to set the DC.
Is my-
Oh, we're
Intimidate.
intimidating now.
Yeah, you're essentially
Okay.
standing out from the window. You're a random person. You're screaming out, Hannister Lev is dead.
the tyrant is dead. They're like, what?
Hey, Dex, can you spit out his skull for us real quick?
Ding
figure-
dong, the witch
I can
is
figure out
dead.
where that's at. Just reach into my gullet till I can find any bones of his.
Yeah, I mean, he's not entirely digested.
There you go. Here's a head.
All right, give it to me. Give it here.
Oh, he has the skull of not Nemesti.
Would,
He has the
would this
skull
be
of that
like an
guy.
endurance check of some kind to see if Dex can spit out the right body parts?
Here, Fekro, you can use this.
I imagine I just reach into myself like a bag of holding. It's like, Emma, where's it at? You
Here,
feel
Pekka.
head shaped.
All right, there's a lot of people going different directions. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to, because I as you explore these rooms, I'm supposed to sort of stop and describe stuff. Now, addressing
Yeah,
the
we're
first
sitting
thing first. Let's say you're still sort of like you're handing him stuff. You're handing Vecro stuff so he can make the proclamation. Vecro, let's see if you can actually get the skull with you, and I'll give you a +5 to the roll.
All right.
Dex, you are used to sort of transforming yourself. You're used to using nature as medicine. I would accept a nature or medicine check with a DC of 35 if you can reach in and properly pull out his head from the whole body that you've sort of swallowed.
I could do that. $27.
Can you?
Yep.
No, unless you want to.
No.
Someone else want to reach in the gullet?
Fine,
No.
I'll reach in there.
It'll be the only other person I'll allow. This is going to be equally a medicine check.
You're like, Dex,
I'm
we
gonna
need
pick
that
some
skull.
things out with it, but I'm gonna reach in there and try to grab it out.
Equally
Where's
the
my
same DC. It's a 35.
Where are you?
Where's
Oh, there
my
you are, you're down
There
there.
it
Right
is.
the window.
Here's my untrained medicine.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
You're hoping I get a nat 20, otherwise I'm pulling something else out.
Pulls out my grass intestines. That's not right. Hey, look, a 3 again.
Look at that! I'm pulling something else out. What do I pull out?
That's a critical fail.
It's a bag of tricks.
Oh yeah, it is. That's why I'm going along with it. What do I pull out?
a piece of like a piece of metal which clearly Dex can't digest and is always sort of present in one of his transform form. You pull
Here,
out a
Dex.
piece of metal, wood, and rope, and you wonder what this is until it suddenly hits you as like, didn't a lot of the creatures that we fought in Varnhold have a lot of crossbows? You reach in and just pull out a crossbow that or a mangled out beam of wood that once belonged to a crossbow.
With my critical failure, I'm not even checking. I'm just passing it over to Fegro saying it's a skull.
Yeah.
Here's a
I
skull.
That doesn't look like a skull.
I just let him hold it as I yell out my proclamation.
Yeah.
That doesn't look like a skull at all.
It's not.
You know what? I'll use my 1 hero point on this. I'll make it a 31.
You'll make it a 31.
From his 27.
You get these people enough confidence to know if Magar is anywhere, you at least have him captive. But they're not entirely convinced. Like the guards, the regular people will leave. I need to roll a check real quick for some other figures, which might offer you more difficulty than just the guards.
I'm gonna stick my head out the window.
There's already a plant just holding a piece of wood and metal towards
Yeah.
a goblin. I don't think they're gonna believe a dragon at this point.
I mean, you don't need to believe the words of a dragon. You just see a dragon.
I'm saying, like, the plant just holding
I feel like that's more normal.
a plant?
Hey, man. I'm a
A
fucking
sentient
skeleton. You're a
plant?
talking plant. Man,
Man.
there's a lot of threes today.
Yeah, there is.
Even the hill giants below in the courtyard hear this, and like they were sort of just sent here in service to some other force. They hear this. Hill giants are fairly simple creatures, and they just sort of meander away. They figure, oh, he's dead. I guess we don't have to follow him anymore.
I guess
They're
we're
very-
get a paycheck.
Yeah. If there's nothing to eat and nothing to do and no one's gonna pay us no more, they just sort of meander out of the Fort Derlev. The guards, if they believe that you've taken him, he kept his best mercenaries with him, and he was fairly decent as a person himself. The guards know it's technically their duty, and if enough of them coalesced the willpower to take the tower, they would come charge you. No one sort of gives the first overtures of motion, so it just never sort of foments into action. It never happens. They are aware that he might be captured, but like there's never anyone who takes the first leap to go up there.
We don't get paid enough for this.
Yeah, basically. And keeping in mind, they weren't personally affected towards Nemesti or like towards Drelev. Like they were
talks.
here. They were here as like mercenaries on behalf of some other force. So you are currently in the keep, and for the next 2 hours, as time sort of progresses, eventually a lot of the guards could like begin to talk amongst themselves and evaluate the worth of staying if some force was easily able to penetrate the innermost keep with none of them being aware. And it's sort of a rumor spread, and they consider it more worthwhile to return or leave than die at your hands. They have about 2 hours to just sort of explore.
2 hours.
I
You
go ahead and
say.
leave the crossbow on the floor.
Ah,
I just go to the door.
That's 2 size decks. Whoops.
Yep.
There we go.
And I just go ahead and where is that?
It's gonna restart for all of you. I realized why our calendar wasn't working. When I updated the calendar, it downloaded a new like sort of lit library that it requires. But when modules update like that, it doesn't automatically activate that new requirement. So
It disabled it. Yeah.
it disabled it. Yeah. So,
Okay, that makes sense.
but in the meantime, what are you guys' plans for taking on the tower? That was ridiculous plan.
We're taking
I think
on the
it's-
tower. Oh, that's great.
Or exploring the rest of this tower. Where do y'all want to go first? I'll list off a couple locations. There is, of course, the courtyard. There's a lot of the rest of the city that you never explored that isn't the castle proper, like isn't straight up keep Verlev. There is, of course, like there are two. When you ascended, you realize the stairwell keeps going up. It actually ascends maybe 2 or 3 or 4 more levels, like just that one tower.
Oh wow.
I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go all the way down to the first floor, find the door to the outside, and just turn into a plant in front of it. That way they can't get in easily.
Nice.
Like, who left this potted plant here?
Oh no, I'm using the actual spell itself.
Oh, okay.
Because I have the ability to do that.
I
I always choose to stay in my potted plant form, but I'm choosing to now become
an actual plant.
yes.
Yeah, he sort of walks up to the tent and just sort of
Comes a
anchors
rose bush.
himself. Yeah. What the hell is going on here?
That's one of the guards. Put this rose bush here. Gardeners, what the hell y'all doing?
all right. Let's keep
yes.
exploring.
No, we do have the library that we were going up ahead. And Corey had found.
You coming to marry Micmac?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
What did you find in here, Corey, in the study?
As you enter into the study, I'm still
Yeah.
loading in, by the way, guys. That's why I'm a little slow.
I know you're good. I too am loading.
Feels funny that we can load in faster and you can't. You're the one hosting it.
It serves whoever connects first. Foundry's weird like that, rather than connecting me first.
You, my liege, you're the one I'm serving.
It's also kind of partially because I have it set up behind sort of like a redirect towards an address rather than it being like just my actual IP address that I don't want to hand out.
Valid.
Fair.
Weird amount of precaution.
Yeah, weird, right? Like there's no way we've ever seen anyone be like kind of weird in our group.
Why would you not want anybody to connect to 192.168?
0 1.
I thought it was 127.0.0.1.
Yeah.
Local host, yeah. Everyone knows that always points to me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Check out my new app I just launched on localhost 8080.
I love having a scene full of nerdy goofballs. All right. Now we are going to show to all the current date.
Oh
Displays.
boy, a calendar. Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's back.
Yep. We are currently on the wheel day 8th of Roba 4725, and it is y'all have done this crazy storming event. I'm going to go ahead and advance the time. It is not 12 o'clock. It is 2 a.m. or 2 p.m. rather. So.
Not bad. A 5-minute operation.
Yeah.
We are very efficient at clearing spaces.
Yeah, very
Yes.
very much so. Y'all enter into what is clearly a library space. Would be nice if I could click it. Wait, are there two factors? All right, there we go. Everything's just being slow.
What?
Fine, right. Spectro moved and it created 2 on my screen. All right.
Oh, I
Alright.
see.
All right. There is a large bookcase that dominates this room. A reading desk and chair is sit by the window, and there is a woolen rug that covers the floor. It seems as if there's a parchment on the desk that contains something. It looks to be some sort of map.
Map. Interesting.
Map.
Could all of you roll me a
Map check. Got it.
yes, a map
Nice.
check, secret perception check as all of you enter into here.
Yeah.
Corey, Dex, and Fekro.
On a very large plant at the very bottom of these stairs.
It's a tree.
Map check.
Fekro and Dex, when you enter in here, you notice like at the top of one of these bookshelves on the left-hand side, there's a nest.
A nest?
Yeah, it seems like something made a nest for itself on the top of these shelves.
Huh.
And I
I'm
will
gonna
be
climb up
rolling
into
for
the
them.
film.
I'll just lift Fecker up. Rise, my child. Oh. It is a bird. They peck your eyes out. Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh.
Fecker the blind.
Fekro, you don't notice this. And I'll go ahead and reveal what you guys rolled. Corey, you unfortunately rolled a 26. Dex, you rolled a 34.
Yippee.
Fekro, you don't notice this because you're like trying to like be pushed over. While he's lifting you up, something clearly attempts to sort of sneak away off to the other side, almost to the window, like it's about to scurry around the outskirts, the edge of the room, and then sneak out of the door, out of one of these doors. It is a creature that looks like this.
Oh,
Ah,
what the hell?
yeah, cousin of yours.
That ain't no cousin of mine. That nose way too damn long. And those ears, they're
Yeah.
pointed down. I don't have wings either.
Bad.
Yeah, this is a creature which y'all have heard of or seen before. It looks a little bit different in shape, but this is one of their possible like sort of, I guess you would say configurations. This is a Mephit.
Mutation.
Mephits are whining and self-important creatures. Dust Mephits, specifically, is what he is, are known for their tendency to pronounce doom and gloom at every opportunity. They limit every insignificant and minor difficulty that they experience in life as though it were an insurmountable obstacle, and makes them out to be heroes for struggling valiantly against the cruel fate of just what is basic life. This Mephit attempted to sort of sneak out and away from you, and when you sort of eye it, Dex, do you do anything? Do you notice it or allow it to sort of scurry away?
I'll try to cut it off.
Okay.
Hello.
It immediately attempts to cast a spell. And seeing as how it, yep. I'm just going to roll something real quick.
He casts Disintegrate.
Yeah.
Dex undone by the tiny Mephit.
Yep. Well, where's my spell roll? My spell roll. Oh, okay, cool. So it's that's what it is. If one of you wants to use a way to interrupt the spell, you would need to now, because otherwise it does succeed. And if any of you want to cast sort of, I think there is the ability to recognize the spell, but I think offhand, unless you have that, you won't immediately know what he's doing.
As a non-magic caster, could I identify magic?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Totally. Like, yeah, I'll allow you to like do an identification, but I think I need to see like the rule if you don't already have that.
It's actually just a skill check under the thingy.
Arcane.
Yeah.
Well, not even just arcane. Any of the casters.
Well, it's more than likely an arcane spell, which is just going based off what the creature is.
So the DC.
Oh, it says.
Yeah.
Oh, it says 10 minutes. Never mind.
I think what we're talking about is like recognize spell for PvP. What it's called. It's a first level general skill feat that allows you to use a reaction to identify a spell that is being cast as it is being cast by someone. Otherwise, it would take you 10 minutes.
Gotcha. Never mind then.
And then begins like muttering
Magic
very,
stone.
very quietly in the corner as it backs up and sort of wraps its wings next to it.
I don't want to be mean to it, but I also want to just like knock it out. That way, it doesn't do whatever it's doing.
Yeah. Nothing has happened to you, so you don't know if this spell is a long cast spell.
One second here.
If you did have the recognize spell feature, it would be 15 plus whatever the spell level is. This is not a fairly advanced spell. So I would set the DC as basically 20.
So after Dex cornered it, do we all see it now?
Yeah, you all see it now. This is a dust method. It's actually fairly bigger than you. It's actually no. Sorry, I don't know why its token is so big. It's actually supposed to be small, so that's weird.
Well,
It is small.
I'd like to
Yeah, that is
take
small.
an action if possible.
What the hell is going on?
That's a small token.
That is a small token.
Yeah,
No.
tiny is like a quadrant of my current square.
Oh, It's displaying fine now for me now. It was like a huge one. That's goofy, and it's not showing anything for the viewer.
I've had that happen occasionally where I had to refresh for it
Yeah.
to start
Okay,
to
cool.
appear normally.
But basically, you are looking at a creature that's a little bit smaller than you. It's maybe like Vecro size, a little bit shorter, but it's got a lot of weight, like sort of leathery wings. Like you go up to like sort of knock it out.
Well, I'm not. I'm trying to think. What you doing, Fekro?
I'd like to take an action if possible. I'd like to do this.
Yep. You designate a single creature as your prey, and focus attacks that against that creature. You must be able to see or hear the prey. You are attempting to get a little bit more to seek it and track it, like just to see like where it goes and stuff, so it like you don't lose track of it.
If it runs away, I don't want to lose track of it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Can I attempt to cast Charm on it?
You totally can.
Yeah, we haven't. I'm reading the spell. We haven't been hostile to it, so it could work.
It's being hostile to us.
Is it though?
You don't know.
Yes,
It seems to be doing something after about like maybe 15 seconds. It stops whatever it's doing. It's not muttering. It's not moving its hands or anything.
DC 30 will save as I'm trying to like talk it down to understand what it's doing.
Oh, sorry, I rolled that as secret.
The world may never know.
I will go ahead and tell you it was a 33, and I will stop rolling a secret.
A willful little creature.
Yeah, it rolled an 11, but it has a plus 22 to its will.
I like kind of like raise my hands up away from like anything that it thinks is a weapon. Hold on, we just want to talk.
If you want to talk, the talking one is better than me. Don't push it. The master, he come. The master. Wait for the master.
Who is your master?
The throne.
The throne? The person who sits there?
No, Master's throne.
Master's throne.
Master's throne.
Where is your master now?
He's coming. I spoke to him. His magic that he showed me. Don't force me. He's given me rules. If someone forces me, I will attack.
No, we're not forcing nothing. We can wait here for him if you'd like.
And like he like backs up into the corner, sort of like Nick does, but it's clear he backs up with a perfect view of all of you, sort of like a camera that it like in the place where like a camera could place like that would perfectly get a view of all of you. That isn't great because he might be aiming for something. Hey, where are you moving to?
Checking the door.
How long do you wait for this sort of master to come?
I'll ask him how far his master is.
Master is not far away, not far at all. Master.
Is that a bathtub?
That is a bathtub, yes. This is a washroom.
Yeah.
It's a privy and a large washtub. There's nothing special in here. This is just a toilet that dumps outside like a lot of those medieval toilets do.
I kind of like slightly turn my back to it so he doesn't see my mouth. But I just kind of like whisper to Corey, "Do you wish to wait? What do you wish to do with this thing?"
I do both wonder and worry what Drelev might have been up to.
Alright. Maybe more information, but also more fight.
Drelev, what happened? I hear loud noise to Drelev.
I
He's
have a
sleeping.
question.
Yeah,
Where is your master gonna come from?
he come from up high.
Oh, so higher into the tower.
Master and thing he is a mini master like tower.
I see.
So is he gonna come from this door then?
No, why would he come from that door?
He's gonna come from the other door then.
That door leads outside, you grumpet. And like he sort of
Rumpet.
yeah, if you open that door, it just leads to the walkway. Like essentially, you are on the second floor, and this is up on the castle walls.
I see. So he's
You
gonna come
see,
the other way then.
you stick your head out, and equally from this other building, you see for a brief minute, like a guard has his eyes leans in, sees you, and sort of leans back in, and you hear like, not a lot, because it's about maybe 30, 40 feet away. But they're keeping abreast of this situation, trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
Like, did the cop just poke his head out there? I ain't seen nothing, man. I don't get paid enough for this.
Yeah. They say
I'll
not.
get paid enough for this.
All will be solved soon as master approaches. You're the first one who would hear anything, and you aren't really in this conversation, Satis. You hear someone. You are sort of turning into a plant. You're on the ascending stairwell, right, or the descending stairwell?
Technically, like in this area, because I'm a large. Because plans makes me large. For 8 hours.
Yeah, so when you turn into a plant, like you're blocking this whole area, right? Just as a big sort of like
Yeah.
weird sort of like nest of blood.
Tree.
Yeah,
Yes.
like a tree that's grown here. You hear the
I pick up
noises
this entire 2x2.
What a tree.
as you sort of 2x2 into a magic plant. Perception checks don't reveal your true nature, but successful nature or survival checks against your spell DC reveals that you appear to be a plant that is strangely new to this area. Which, yeah, in the castle tower, even more so. Well, in this form, you can observe everything around you using your normal senses. As a plant, your AC is 20, and your only status bonuses and status penalties and circumstance bonuses affect you. Any other successes or critical successes roll on reflex or failures. So, he's going to roll with a -10 to whatever your spell DC is. Can you tell me?
30.
30. It's gonna be a 20. He's just gonna roll down here and roll a nature to look at you. You
like,
sort of
That's a
magically
tree.
perceive a figure that comes down this comes down from the other room.
Watching you on the stream, you look like a crackhead just zooming around the room.
Yeah, for
Right.
real.
Well, I don't have the ability to make myself a large token, so
You actually can,
I'm just
but
sticking by where I am.
it would take too long right now.
Yeah, just in the bottom right corner.
Okay.
You perceive a figure which you take to be some sort of humanoid. He comes down here, looks at the ridiculousness of what's going on here, and immediately rolls. No hero roll needed. You're a plant in a tower. He looks at this and so it goes. This
Weird.
isn't an effective disguise, and I'm not going to walk into what might be a trap. So, can we not waste our time here? Of course, if there's no one here, no one would be objected if I simply cast Fireball or a massive storm into this stairwell.
I mean, we want fire. I can just go ahead and cast. We don't have to wait.
I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm just saying, if you're trying to like lay a trap for me, I already heard everything that happened downstairs. I have surmised the situation we have arrived at. If you wish to be difficult, we can play stupid games.
Hey, I'm just here to block whoever was trying to get out.
I'm not. Yes, okay, fine. You're succeeding at that. I can't descend the tower like in a normal fashion. I could just teleport. I'm trying to have a conversation with you, which we are
Oh yeah, we
beginning
are
to
having a
have.
good conversation. Yes, we haven't thrown anything at each other yet.
Do you feel
We're having a
the?
conversation.
Are you the only person down here? I know you're not, but I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to see how you respond.
I mean, I don't know where the others are. I'm just been here for a little bit.
All right then. I've been called down. The others seem to not have attacked my familiar down here. So if you would please What are we doing here?
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can see this is just an illusion, so.
It's not an illusion though. You're a whole tree.
Yeah,
Do you want me to dispel this? Is this like a test thing that you're doing?
In order to speak with
How
my
about I
body,
test
you
people?
must pass a trial of 3.
Trial 3? Who's talking about the Trial 3?
I know there are 5 other people in the other room. I'm going to have a conversation with you. I know I'm outnumbered. Let's be normal. What are we doing?
What is your name?
Well,
What is your
if
quest?
you can forcefully dispel it, that'd be helpful. I'm stuck here for 8 hours, so.
Then I assume it's safe, and he just begins to cross and opens the door.
He's like, let me just squeeze through here.
Like you see him like sort of tap at the open door, and you see all the rest of you see a figure who is very clearly wizardy. It's inarguable his wizardness.
That's the most wizard you can get.
That's a wizard with like a lantern, like a staff. That's a wizard.
That's
That's a
cool.
wizard.
That's a wizard right there. Hello.
Yeah,
I
it's
go
a
ahead and
wizard.
I go ahead and dispel it, and then go ahead and walk behind him.
He entered in, and like the second he entered in, he could already look into the throne room and see 2 dead mercenaries. I see that my streets are
There,
not
they
running.
asked for it.
No, I get it. I get it. I see the streets aren't running red with blood, so.
We had only one target. Those 4
Well.
just didn't want to stand down.
He looks with some incredulous sort of like waggling eyebrow work as he looks back at you and sees clearly there are 4 dead mercenaries, and you said 1 target. And he just shoots a glance at this little pot.
Hello. Are you
Hello?
the master?
Of this keep? No, I wasn't for some
of your-
time.
You're a little one here.
Yes, that is my familiar.
Nice to meet you. My name is Tex Weaver.
I am Emeka Strewn.
I would shake your hand, but I'm sure you do not wish to do so at the moment, at least.
Corey, roll me a society check.
One society check coming right up.
Oh boy, society. Wow.
All the
Ooh.
3s. Is today the day of 3s?
Emeka Strewn, you swear, like that name seems significant to you. Maybe that this is a very important traveling itinerant wizard. Like Strewn is a significant name out here, maybe related to Drilla, but you don't know why. Maybe he's like a wizard that was hired here to sort of aid. Maybe he's the reason that the castle got built so quickly. You have no idea.
So how do you do?
I'm a little tense right now. There are a rather swift action by some foreign agents within this keep that has clearly done some. And he looked back at the bloody room with the where the bodies are sort of pooling bloody, like clearly done effective work.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make such a mess.
Revolution, right? And what are we doing? You clearly aren't blind aggressors. You've come in here and for the most part, I've only I think that those are 4 dead people, and what I'm presuming is my dead brother-in-law.
Brother-in-law?
He looks over at you, and he will make a roll. He will make a society roll himself. And I need to see what your DC would be. What, like, the DC to recognize who you are, Corey. Which I will make it. I will make it a 15 plus whatever your
Plus level?
level. Yeah, 31.
King,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Hey, not a 3.
Wow.
He's
Not
a
a
very
crit.
well
That's
versed
fast.
society man.
Well, he is a wizard.
That's true.
The king who travels with his court, I presume.
I like quite the opposite of him.
Permission to
yes.
enter what is at times my library.
Sorry.
Corey will beckon him in.
Mick just standing there menacingly.
Lintworth, how are you doing? Master, they've not given me reason to use the weapon you've given me. Good, great. I'm glad that you know some degree of restraint, considering that is the thing I keep reminding you every 10 times a day, not to use it when you don't need to. I take it you must not have heard of me.
No. Who is brother-in-law? Is he referring to the guy I ate?
Yeah, he's referring to Drelev. He is Drelev's brother-in-law.
Were you close to him? Aside from relative.
I don't think that that is a question I can answer honestly, and if you thought about it too, considering that I'm coming down to clearly observing some form of, well, I lose the word if it's not regicide, but the death of nobles. Clearly you are murderers of some degree, whether you take the term murderer or a righteous killers, considering all that's happened recently. But no, it wouldn't be a wise degree for me to tell you that I'm close to Drelev, seeing as how I assume that that's his corpse is somewhere in the midst of the other four?
No.
No, so if I go into that other room, my brother-in-law's body is not in there.
That is correct.
Is that because he is not dead?
Incorrect. He is
Ah, so he is indeed dead, and you have made him so.
very much so,
Yes.
yes.
Okay, correct. So that doesn't really move us from the point at hand, which is that if I tell you honestly, you who have come and I do not know you and I do not know your reasons, you who are traveling agents who seem to act upon your own moral compass, upon the evils of the land, which done for you, King Corey, in the house, and your court. If I tell you that I'm aligned with my brother, which would be hard for you not to believe because I'm his brother-in-law, as I have just said, it wouldn't end well for me. So that's not really a useful question in your situation, Emma, or mine, is it? But no, I am not.
I mean, I can promise you I'm not going to hurt you.
You have
Also-
4 other companions in this room, and
fair.
keep in mind, like Amiris doesn't like people who talk like this. She's
fair.
on guard this whole time, yeah.
That question did reveal a lot about your personality to us then, so I'd say it was useful.
Fine then. No, I often have advised my sister that many of the problems facing this keep would end if its namesake were to go away.
Ah, gotcha.
I have another issue upstairs if you would like to deal with it, but you'd probably be a little bit less morally compuncted to do so.
No, what's the issue?
Oh, just deal with his mistress. At least
What?
it's an issue mostly my sister keeps complaining to me about, and I can never hear the end of it.
Wait, hold on. The mistress question mark? Okay.
Yeah, at this point it would be, but like, yeah, even Amir's a little confused. Like, it would behoove everyone else, Corey, if you share what you do know about Drelev, and like, in some letters and some of the rumors you've heard, and you've never had any proof of this, but except for what's now been said right in front of you, Drelev was known as a really horrible womanizer and philanderer. And even Jamani said something to the effect, but it was like a stray comment.
Yeah. Open secret.
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of took care of what we were trying to do here. The people seem liberated per se.
I'm sure they will be. Considering how you entered in.
And our next objective is to help the kingdom back on its feet.
That's good. That's good to know. It's not mostly murder for you.
No, not at all, really. Just, comes a part of the plan.
We took no pleasure in it.
I would actually. He steps out to the door and looks at you in the hallway. He says, "I would actually be more concerned either if you told me you took a completely pleasure or no pleasure, like you must do this for a reason. So I assume you feel some degree of joy that you've gotten rid of my brother. Even I would. If you tell me you do feel no pleasure, this was like signing a letter. That's also worrying. He turns to Corey.
See?
Getting some revenge for him attacking our kingdom was nice.
See that I can trust. And like he turns to you and he extends a hand. I am Emeka Strewn, the court wizard.
Corey will give a handshake.
Hey, I got dragged along with this whole thing.
No, dragged is a relative statement now. You now are hired. We pay
Fuck,
we pay
right.
you.
You're on
Yeah,
payroll.
Y'all haven't paid me yet.
That's what
Yeah,
we
we
did.
did.
No, y'all didn't.
Uh-huh. As I hear the chinking coming from your little jug of a container.
Technically,
Container.
King Corey, I'm assuming that you have no awareness of what we've going on. Otherwise, you would have recognized and greeted me. Usually, basic courtesy, but he does like essentially the common bow towards as one who calls himself a king. One could say I am the advisor to the Baron, and one could also say that no longer is an applicable title, considering the Baron isn't. I'm assuming, and he turns to Dex. That's the only one who's answered the affirmative he's done.
I just kind of like.
I get the feeling he already knows the answer considering he keeps looking at Dex.
Yeah.
So
It's like as Dex just kind of wipes his face.
All right then.
how much
Like,
do you know about
he
his,
knows you're a
backstabbing
druid.
nature?
I mean, I ate him. That is not really easy
No,
way to say
I
it.
I gathered. My advice was mostly that he stopped doing what he was doing, so I guess he's finally listening.
Well, he has no choice now.
No.
I mean, you could still be an advisor. I'm sure that the person who we're hoping to assume position will listen kindly.
I have traveled a wide distance with my sister for the sole purpose of aiding her in really aiding this situation. This will actually work out to my favor. I'm assuming your issues were with the moral failings of the current leader, and not merely the fact that this exists. Because I've heard that you are on fairly good terms with Lady Jamont, and we are, after all, a venture of her investment.
Oh, yes, very much so. As I like to Corey, kind of give him like a nudge.
So I don't have to worry if I leave this room, go up and grab my sister, or lead you to her, that you have any plans to kill also the other noble that this place would technically fall to.
No.
He's going to roll an insight.
An insight that I'm lying that I would attack him.
Yeah, he's going to roll a sense motive on you.
Truth
Hold
be
on,
told,
everyone's got their own motives, so
truth be
that
told, this started as a rescue mission.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm not lying.
Critical fail on his sense motive.
It's the honest to goodness Dex's truth. Good boy, Dex, never lie.
It's the Dexiest.
He gets a
Dex is
false
no
sense
longer
of your
good boy.
intentions. You genuinely mean him well, and he's like, no, it's the honest truth. As you like kind of like clean away a little bit of the lip, he's like,
I mean, if you like to, I could kind of sit down and literally disarm myself if that make you feel better.
yeah, that would. Most of the rest of the kingdom is probably realizing at this point. Drilov stayed fairly in contact using me as a means, and if I don't contact them in a while, they will get antsy, I'm sure.
Dex just kind of just sits down, just like kind of removes his arms.
Ah,
Dex,
so
I'll
he
hold
was
that for you.
paranoid.
Oh,
Great
so
way to
you
lead a kingdom.
yes, as I have said too, paranoia very rarely ends well for a leader. I see you literally disarmed yourself. That's a pun. Okay.
No, I mean, you said to disarm myself, but
Yeah,
go
but
any
no,
other way.
no. Okay. He moves over and moves around you, like lets you sit and like moves around and like sort of stands by his desk and sort of like grabs at some stuff and just takes a look at it, like the map on there. And what
Once
is it
again,
you?
proving Dex is a very literal man.
What is it you came here for, King Corey?
To rescue Lord Nemestes from the dungeon downstairs.
I am rolling. Come on, roll. Come on,
He's
roll.
rolling.
Keep rolling.
It's being slow. Why is it taking forever on this roll?
I hear
I
the.
see 3
I hear
rolls.
The, yeah, I see the. Well, I see 2 of
Yeah, I
the
see all
newer
3.
rolls.
I see
But
all
I'm not
3
rolling.
secret rolls.
I'm not rolling
Not
in
saying
secret
anything.
anymore.
Yeah, it says GM privately rolled some dice.
Yeah, I'm not rolling in private anymore. That's weird.
Oh,
Not updating for me either. Okay, give me a second. That's aggravating. This is why I need to spend a little bit after today's session on the days I have free throughout the week and pair out all the older deprecator stuff that's giving us weird, like, erratic behaviors, all the old modules, so we can just work on the new stuff. Because actually, I had a couple modules maybe like when we first started the campaign, when like they were still updating things that automated things for like alchemists stuff, like their like daily vials, their versatile vials, and I had to like delete them. So like I'm sure a lot of the other modules are getting deprecated as like the Foundry devs are for Paizo are like adding in features that like modules were doing. Let's see here. Let me get the chat box open. All right. So his first roll, he rolls a critical success on you for sense motive. He determines your true addiction to get a solid idea if you have any sort of mental magic affecting you. What do you tell him, Corey?
Well, I just said plainly that we came to rescue Lord Nemestes from the dungeon downstairs at the behest of his daughter.
I had worried what would happen to her. Unfortunate situation. I had also told him that generally attempting to ameliorate peace between 2 foreign kingdoms in a tense moment simply by throwing the rest of your court under the bus was not exactly a way to keep his head on straight, or his head on at all, for the next foreseeable years. Seems he didn't want to listen to me on that either. I know he was put in a tight spot, but very well.
It was
Usually
a bit
when-
of a favor repaid for her informing us of the
incoming war.
prisoner of the Pendle Battalion he sent towards our neighbor.
No, usually
Also-
if you're having issues, you seek out help from other fellow kingdoms, not attack them. But yeah, that's just me.
Also, a thing I advised him against, and I actually did suggest he seek your counsel, but again, an advisor who is not listened to is about as useless as a towel you don't dry with, so...
I was quite hurt considering I thought we got along well at the ceremonial banquet earlier this year.
Yeah, and perhaps that might have come into his mind, but I think paranoia often makes fools of men. My entire purpose being out here, I will plainly tell you, King Corey, my entire purpose, I came out here to help the Drelevs, my sister, Baroness, the Baroness Pavetta, and my former brother-in-law. I came out here to help them against the Tiger Lords. I have been casting scrying spells to keep track of Armag activities out in the hills.
They're actually next on our list. Have you seen the daughter? The daughter of the man
I
who
have
was in
seen
prison?
them. I have seen them return to their camps with many of the prisoners. Yes, as far as my scrying abilities go, they're also they seem to be muddling about with some sort of ancient burial site. Like that sort of gets like Amiri's attention, and Amiri will roll a lore check to see if she knows anything about that. Or
Like
no,
necromancy or just tending to the burial lands?
It may be an ancient burial site that is sacred to them.
Okay, good. Don't need more undead running around. Well, said to myself. I imagine I just left my arms on the floor as I'm standing up.
Miri tries to remember if she's seen something related to this. I'm just gonna see. Yeah, 13. Okay. Yeah, she has no idea.
Do you happen to know where on the map they would be?
Yes, I do actually.
Oh, perfect.
He points down. He points down to this piece of parchment that's on the desk. It's clearly like a map that he himself has been sketching, and you now see that there's a large S on the paper, on which this is clearly tracking that Struan has been doing through his scrying. He's using this to sort of help and aid, like sort of pinpoint where his scrying is, like what has shown him and where it showed him. He's marked the location of Armag's campsite, the leader of the Tiger Lords. There are also some notes in the margin that summarize some degree of the legend of some other it keeps mentioning the legend of Armag, but Armag, the figure you're dealing with, hasn't been making crazy motions, so you don't know who he could be possibly writing about.
What do you know about them?
Are you aware of the legend of the original Tiger Lord leader? And like Amiri, that will like trigger Amiri. Amiri remembers something about that, but not a lot. Is it wasn't there a great warrior? And he's like, yes, Armag. And she like looks confused, like, because Armag's the guy who's like living today, y'all like the Tiger Lord living today. I suppose none of you have heard the legend. Do you have a moment for me to tell you a tale, spin you a tale? Do we need to get to political issues first? Do you wish to distribute things to the people? I'm in no particular rush.
Not my wheelhouse. I just kind of sit down again.
I need to turn my back and then wait for one of you to sort of knock me over the head and then go kill my sister. Like, again, he's like a little bit on guard, but not quite as much as Drelev is. It's half of a joke.
Honestly, if that was a plan, I would have already gone up the stairs.
Yeah, we.
Thanks for telling me that. And she shouts out to the hallway. You are Kellett, I believe. And like, I mean, yeah. Well, if it's not aware to you, I know the tribes travel in different things and have their own legends. More than about 40 years ago, there was a group of powerful occult mages. I don't know what sort or what reason, but there was some sort of sisterhood I don't have the exact name of yet. They fled Brevoy after some actions united the populace against them, some sort of sinister deed. They, before when the age of prophecy was significant, foretold the coming of Armag the Twice-Born. Of course, according to their prediction, the Twice-Born would be a child formed from the spirit of the original Armag, a warlord who terrorized the Northern Plains during the Age of Destiny. However, as you know, prophecy is unreliable in this age, during the Age of Lost Omens. And because it's not a trustworthy source of any sort of prognostication, it is little more than a wishful curse uttered by the sort of religious figures of I think, the Tiger Lords, in hope that they will raise it. I believe Armag, and the fact that he has even taken that name, is usually rarely taken among their people, is symbol that he believes himself to be this Twice-Born.
Oh.
That is the burial site that is marked here on the site on the map. It is a, I believe it to be the burial site of the original Armag. I don't know much about the sisters, or if they're even still present. They were present 40 years ago. Maybe a lot of those hags died out. But then again, magic is interesting. All we've ever really dealt with is Armag himself. He seemed to be an interesting figure. A dark-haired like yourself, Amiri, or like not Amiri. He doesn't say the name, but dark-haired like yourself, madam, but less of your auburn and more completely dark-haired and the pale skin of those who wander the northern wastes. Does have a little bit of a wild look in his eyes, to be honest. Glad to not be dealing with him. If your goals were to free the kingdom, I'm sure that will be dealt with before the end of the day. Is that as far as those goals extended, King Cora?
To be honest, we heard some of the conditions within this castle, and we do want to help the people within here, though given the conflict that Drolev had with the Tiger Lords to the west, I'm not certain if it would be prudent to keep this castle just keep garrisoned, or if we should bring people eastward.
That's sort of the issue, isn't it? Because now, if you have succeeded in doing anything, and if no one is, hey, how's things going on out there? And he calls out to the hallway.
Well, there's no movement on the stairs.
Great. Well, if what I surmise what is to happen is these men are of ill repute. Some of them I suspect they are actually reformed bandits. I suspect the kingdom of Pytax has taken bandits and made them from prisoners into a useful throwaway militia. So,
What do you know?
So I suppose that these men are not men of character, nor are they any interest in actually defending or actually fighting a foe capable of dealing with them. It is sort of a catch-22. We keep them around and we're all miserable. They leave and we're defenseless because most of our guards are gone because of it's no fault of yours, but you.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's just the reality. So if what I suspect will happen by the end of the day, most of them leave or rob our people, then leave, we will be defenseless, without supplies, and wandering.
Well, if they
Hello.
attempt to steal and then leave, I will be happy to take care of that hastily.
Cool. I don't truly know how to help you here. I don't really know. I've been sort of put in a difficult spot where most of my advice would have been useful about 2 months ago had it been listened to.
Mhm.
I've been sort of just waiting out sort of the results of this until there was some sort of effective action I could take that wouldn't immediately get me cornered. I am a decent mage, but dealing with the majority of the men, and simply killing my brother is not a great look for my sister. My brother-in-law is not a great look with my sister. I don't know how she'll take it.
Yeah.
As I've said before, I thought the thing would generally be better off if he was gone. If you need advice on where the figures are, if you plan to go deal with them, fine. If you want to help us before you leave, that would also be much appreciated.
That's the plan, I think.
Wonderful. I suppose we should probably move to sort of, unless you are planning a military takeover, but you came with an army at your back. I haven't really seen or heard much from the front lines. But for the way you're talking, it seems that we lost.
You mean the forces sent towards
Hatzelford, yes.
Tatzelford? Yes, in fact, after the battle, we tried making it here as quickly as possible to try to outrun the news, so to speak.
I suppose you have. You aren't attempting any sort of coup then. I don't think you would have the men. Which is probably why you moved like you did. Effective.
It was more we knew your brother would be under very increased guard if he knew that the battle did not go the way he had hoped. So our attempts to rescue Lord Nemestes would have been greatly decreased.
Yeah. I mean, if we can get the Mesty sorted, we can bring him back up here. Seems like that'd probably be the plan.
I know it's trite, and I know you may accuse me of being a cliche, my existence being a simple cliche. But to be honest, I'm sure that my sister has no. Her relationship with the Baron was not one of blind, deep romantic love.
Tenuous.
Tenuous is probably a good way to put it. And you might call me a cliche, but I have been formulating plots to remove the Baron and his problematic woman in order to aid the only person I really care about here, besides, I'm not a monster, but I don't really know the average people. It's just don't relate to them. It's not intentional, it's just reality. I'm here for my sister. I'm here because I have been sent here for my sister. I'm here because it has been provided. I'm here because Jamandi has suggested it. I'm here because she has provided means, and to some effect, did effectively, I realized, coax me into this by several overtures, which I now realize were just flattery. But
been there.
At any rate, I'm here for my sister. So. What I have been suggesting, and you may consider it
sent here by Jamandi, I will not stop you in rescuing your sister.
Wonderful. May I suggest another thing? Like I said before, you may call me a cliche. I have been considering ways to remove him that wouldn't get me killed. You being here and that he's gone, perfect. Everything I ever needed. An advisor tries to get rid of the king. Tale is still old as time. But I'm not here to take the position. Really, just hand it to my sister. I can let you meet her, let you figure out how you feel about that. There won't be a vacuum of power. You won't have to send all of your men. You won't be split over a wide piece of land. And if you're any degree of the student that I believe from the stories, from all the things you've done, and the way you honor your dwarven ancestors, you would know that's not usually an effective military decision. So I suggest...
we'd probably help replace the guards that are here now. The ones that are just mercenaries.
If you could do that, even greater. I'll let most of these trunchards just these sort of bread plates just kick rocks and leave on their own. But if you can provide men, that would be very welcome. Their presence does, if anything, guards that they would be able to trust would calm the people, which better to do that via reasonable means than spells, and. It would provide some degree of defense because, after all, I am not the greatest wizard in the world, and I could not stop this from happening to begin with, and I am certainly no army on my own. But yes.
Which part?
Don't downplay yourself, wizard.
Thank you. But again, I got into this because of flattery. And I'm working on that. So, to the point. Pavetta is upstairs. I'll guide you to her. If you don't feel any weird compunction about it, kill the mistress. And he just sort of like puts two hands up like it's just a casual thing to say. And then we can move on with our lives.
You mind if I put my arms back on?
I never asked you. Technically,
you said that you said that disarm myself. I just kind of like lay down where my arms are, just kind of reconnect them.
It's all very awkward. The way you move and the goofiness of you, like he's trying to keep some sort of like degree of like let's just be casual about this, and it's all just like travel with like a weird sort of goofy band that makes no sense. Like these are your court members. You have one barbarian woman next to you. There's like there's a like two brain cells or one brain cell in the back of his mind. But Kobold who's licking the snot out of his nose with his long little tongue, and then there's a Kobold, or then there's there's Spectro the Goblin, And whatever Dex is doing.
I've just been guarding the door, just in case.
Dang,
Just
he
in
doesn't
case.
even see me as a threat. That's a mistake.
You hear some movement downstairs, Satis, but it's not movement towards. It's movement. You hear a little bit of the door moving too. As you go down to peek, you realize some of them are just leaving through the front door.
I'm just going to keep an eye on the situation. No one's going to expect a plant to be spying on them.
Shall we go then?
Back to Emekis, though, wanting us to deal with the mistress. Does this mistress really need to be slain if the source of her power has now been... And Corey's gonna do a bit of an awkward long pause and then sort of like gesture towards Dex.
Ethan? Very much so.
I'm not going to say her name because I have no certainty whether or not he is sort of ensorcelled it to know when that happened. But let it be said, this mistress, I don't trust her, and she moves in a way that, though Drelev is too full of himself to believe that any woman would not be enraptured by his beauty, even my sister isn't, or enraptured by his clever talk, which is not as clever as he thinks. This woman is not merely what she presents, and I don't know exactly what she is to begin with. The story that she has told Baron, and she has very much tried to make this as isolated as possible, so we don't have the info, is that she's a poor, exiled noblewoman from Galt, in need of shelter.
Like go over to Fekiro. Do you think she has anything to do with that snake lady that guy kept talking about?
Keep in mind, Galt is like on the southern side of the River Kingdom. If she is a noblewoman who was exiled from Galt by herself, how did she make it across the River Kingdoms to the area of the Stolen Lands?
See? Snake lady.
We'll need to check her for scales.
I look
What?
at my own arms. Eh.
He turns around, what?
Nothing. Let's go meet this, let's go meet these two. Lead the way.
Oh, are they in the
Wonderful.
same room?
He looks over all of you and he's going to make a sort of open observe check.
Are they in the same room?
They're in the same floor.
Oh. Weird to have the mistress and the... Weird.
Don't you and I both know it? How's it being so slow about the roll?
So
40.
they rolled a 40.
Yeah. It's on my main round that it's being slow. Yeah. Alright. You take a look at sort of everything that's going on.
Would you like me to present myself as not the bag of bones?
That's not really my issue. He looks down and notices that a lot of your bags are sort of like filled with at least peeking out a little bit of pieces of things like finery and like clearly the shapes of bottles of wine and things that you have pocketed. Unless, of course, you'd like to stop on the third floor, which is where my wizard, my floor is, and the ballroom, and you would like to continue your warpath of looting.
Oh no, these were just for more of a personal thing.
Yeah,
specific one.
that's what we were
Just-
planning for them too. I mean, mostly Drelev was, but we would like to have used them too. Well, so I'm not going to stop you. I know I can't. I couldn't stop the Tiger Lord. I'm not going to present as if I have any ability to tell you no, don't take the things that clearly you want by power and force. That is actually a law out here too. And for those of you who aren't aware, there is some degree of magical presence with those laws. So
it seems your brother-in-law was not aware of that.
was not aware of what. Oh, simply that the laws should be to generally punish you for disobeying them for too long in the land.
Yeah.
He does not seem to be aware of there being more to that. He doesn't. He's not aware of the court magic.
Oh.
What do you mean?
No, not about it.
Make me a lie, Dex.
I mean, as far as I know, that's. I'm like, what else is he referring to? That's why I was saying that.
Fine, I'll accept it. Like Corey, he turns to you like since he
Yeah, I'm
like Dex
yeah.
kind of a thing. I don't know. I like. What do you mean by that?
What do I mean by that?
Yes. What do you mean? Sort of the deeper magic at play besides.
I was
feel like-
more-
I feel like you were insinuating something different than what I'm insinuating.
I'm not very good at insinuating things.
I'm simply saying, if you continue to reject the significance of the laws, it seems that like sort of, even in this age of lost omens, the land itself or the people, or perhaps it's sort of a metaphor for how things always play out here. It's simply like ancient wisdom. To ignore those pieces of wisdom generally never works out for those people historically.
Holy karma.
You could call it karma, yes. The one who attempts to ignore the right of those who are powerful to do as they wish and please, generally it comes to their death, usually by the hand of the person who's powerful enough to take what they please. I'm not that stupid. He's like, if you want to steal things, we'll stop on the 3rd floor and you can take whatever you want from my tower. I have preferences for what you don't take.
I mean,
Drelev never held a coronation ceremony, did he?
Why would he? He's not a king. He came out here as a vassal of Jamonte. I thought it was rather strange. We all thought it was rather strange that you did. We thought that Jamonte had put you on the same charter as us. We were under that mistaken assumption. Even despite the strange words that she gave for the handing off of your charter, we still had some suspicion that she would attempt an overture to get you on her side. But realizing that you immediately declared yourself king, we were wrong.
oh yeah, I forgot that was an option back then. Yeah, I really did just become king, huh?
Wait, she offered to fund your kingdom and you rejected her?
Yeah, I remember that.
Why?
Huh?
Do you just have 20,000 gold pieces or 200 or 300 platinum just lying around?
Well, the Staglord did.
Yeah, I can't.
I'm sorry, what?
We had to set up somewhere.
No, I get it.
Were you aware of the Staglord who had taken up residence at the mouth of the Shrike River?
Yes, a rather simpleton of a lord of meager bandit. Are you telling me he amassed from this land 20,000 gold pieces?
Well, he did not have that much when we took over, but it was enough to bootstrap our kingdom, and then it grew from there.
Yeah, the land around him was very rich that he did not take use of.
You may notice that we did not grow as rapidly as the vassal states around us, and judging by the state of the other, I guess you would say, duchies around us, that may have perhaps been a blessing in disguise.
You might be right.
We were very humble.
Well, if you're a man of empathy and kindness, Kingory, consider yourself in our shoes. We did not choose the person who took the charter. We simply came out here and we are people. And if you have no consideration for the people in his court, consider that many of the court members' children were taken and given to strangers who are violent. And consider that these people do not wish to be oppressed. And might I ask, help us.
Oh, that's what we intend to do.
You would not be the first group of people who have needed help from us.
We have no intention of defying Jamande, though she may not believe that, considering we're in a more precarious situation. We've already even if it's not something I agreed to or Pavetta agreed to, there's sort of a unspoken tacit situation we now have with Pitex Kingdom that is sort of pressuring us in ways.
You see.
It's more the reason why I am unsure if it is wise to consider or to continue inhabiting this keep.
Excuse me.
It may
So
be
what's your
more
solution?
prudent for the people if you're truly worried about them to evacuate them eastward.
Do you plan to evacuate this fort and leave it for Pitex to take over?
I mean, whether or not if we evacuate this fort, it doesn't mean we have to leave it completely intact for other people to take over.
Militarily useful, but a little bit brutal, I suppose. It would. You would deny them access, but it'd be a waste of the resources that we've poured in.
I mean, if we are able
Perhaps,
to speak with your sister on this, we can easily set up communications between you and our territory. I mean,
Very well. Let's just head upstairs. Do you wish to stop on the 3rd floor?
well, I don't wish to rob you. I'd be happy to purchase any of the items if you're willing to sell them.
I don't have any need for them. He generally on the third floor in Emekis's bed chamber. There's not really much here, and actually, since you all agree to work with Emekis and his sister, I'm going to award you XP.
Yippee!
Yay.
You're all going to get.
Is it at least 46 XP?
He's like, you know, it's 45. Damn it!
Where is the award XP button?
Can we meet in the middle and say 45.99?
Yeah, totally.
Is that the middle? I thought it was 45.49.
5-1. Final offer.
I'm not a lizard of math, you see.
I want that rounding overflow to be in my favor, thank you.
Hey, 4.49999999. Does round up. Yippee!
Yeah, you all get
Yay.
80 XP. Just by considering to work with Emekis and not outright kill them, you get 80 XP.
Nice.
80 XP!
Yeah.
Boy!
Drelev basically
Like-
tells you he has nothing really of significant. There's another washroom upstairs if you care for soap, and there's generally his library of books. There's not even really any loot in his room, and then there's a ballroom. There is, of course, a statue of some degree of wealth. In like, he basically tells you there's 2 items in the art gallery if you'd be interested that you could probably sell for something. There's a statue of Coral the Emperor or Coral the Conqueror, the first like sort of founder who united Brevoy between 2 like kind of ever at conflict peoples. And then there's also like a statue of a the statue's worth 100 gold pieces. And then there's also a sculpture of a 2-headed dragon, which is worth 70 gold pieces.
That's cool.
Do you
That
want
is-
them?
Sure.
Yeah. He just sort of like leads you up and like points you to the room and just says, "Yeah, go ahead and take it." Like he sees that you have like a sort of bag of holding, and he, "Yeah, go ahead."
Yeah.
Like,
Go on, get it.
Alright. Just go ahead and just put the stuff in the baggie.
yeah. Put the fries in
As
the
I do
bag.
that, I also pull out the item that Fecker had told me about. Druid's vestige. I put that on.
And then he'll lead you up to the final 4th floor. So I'm just gonna go ahead and grab
I have so many.
all of you
clothes
guys.
now.
I'm gonna put you together in a little box of 6. Do you want to
No,
go
I
up
just
here
go
too,
downstairs.
Satis? You're gonna stay on the stairs. I always feel bad
Up
leaving
here.
you out, but you are the mad lad who enjoys that, and I can't tell you how alien that is to me to sort of like feel out as a GM that I'm like, am I being an asshole to you? But you're like perfectly okay with it. I'm like, I guess not.
That's his
No,
role,
I
you see.
love this.
I'm holding the stairs in case someone gets any ideas. I can just burn them quickly.
Yes.
Corey wants to check the amount of rope he has left. Should the stairwell immolate?
What's scarier? Seeing a plant coming up the stairs, or seeing fire go down the stairs with the origin point possibly being a plant?
Get me there.
I forget the way to like force drag you all to someplace. But if you look at the bottom right of the map, I think if I shift and hold. Nope. I forget actually how to do it.
Should I put my skill increase?
It's all the way in the bottom right of this map. So if you scoot over all the way to the bottom right,
Scoot.
you will find your tokens. You are currently in the hallway, and he sort of suggests, this is Drelev's room. He and my sister do not stay in the same chamber. Feel free to take whatever you need. I'm sure that no one will complain. And he says, excuse me, little one. And there is a simple sound of a little bit of knocking on the door as he attempts to get the attention of his sister.
Dear sister, I have visitors.
Sister, I believe our troubles are over. What could possibly be? Give me 1 second, brother. What could possibly have you to be bothering me in the middle of the day? There's been such an issue of a ruckus. Yes, I'm sure that has been the main issue for today. Well, there's no need for you to be snippy. Just open the door, sister. What could possibly be?
Hello.
Brother, you finally plotted against me. No.
Good afternoon, madam.
Hello.
Like the little porch that she's got the little hound.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, there's something that's supposed to happen. Elegant silk hangs for most of the wall space in this elegantly and elaborately decorated bedroom. It is framed by the large window that looks southward, and a canopy bed takes up most of the center of the room, much like in the style of a princess, but less childish. It's mostly like muted cream colors, with teak end tables placed to either side. There's a small writing desk and a cushioned stool also standing alongside the northern wall, and a large fireplace in the southern corner that keeps this room comfortably. This could be like a normal person, a peasant's house, basically. This is, of course, Pavetta Strun Drelev. Strun is his name, but it's both of their last name. He's Emekis Strun. This is Pavetta.
Strun is her maiden name.
Yeah. Well, brother, if you have not already plotted against me, this would be your moment to do so. I'm not trying to kill you, sister. Well, then why have you led these brigands to my door? These brigands and strange creatures.
Corey puts his hand over his heart. Ouch.
Puts my hand over my skeletal crystal. Ow.
I've been called worse.
Amiri speaks of, listen here, lady.
Is this how your sister treats all of her guests?
I wouldn't suppose that you weren't exactly invited, were you? As Emekis turns around and addresses you with.
I mean, yes, we were. We were in the way.
Yeah, we were invited, just by not by who you're thinking of.
That he addresses that, sister. This is the traveling court of the other king. Oh, is that curious dwarf who everyone is speaking of? Well, brother, get out of the way. Let me get a look at them.
Look at face.
Yeah, that Corey, you're curious.
In her hands, this woman who is dressed with a headdress that it would match some of the figures of Dune or a pope himself. This baroness is rarely seen without her creature, her shrill, obnoxious, almost unbearably noisy little dog, which in this entire encounter does not stop yapping and barking. Although ferocious and brave, Jewel is little more than a nuisance.
Do we have the dog barking noises in the background, please?
Yeah, yeah. If you want me to supply them, I will.
I I want to feel fully immersed in my tabletop role-playing game. Thank you.
I want you all to realize what's about to
I got one of
happen.
those.
What's about to happen is entirely Corey's fault, and you can blame him.
Yeah. Minus
Already-
one, minus one checks to call knowledge due to yapping dog.
I'm like, I already have a
Finding
yapping
her
dog.
again.
And yeah, go ahead. Enjoy this. Enjoy this for the next 20 minutes. This is a dog barking in the back.
I feel like if I try to even like comprehend what the dog's saying, it's just a bunch of like hateful words.
Yeah.
How many slurs does that dog drop in a minute?
I could take you all on.
Hands off my mama!
Yeah. So this dog never stops doing that the entirety of the time. I'm not going to inflict that on myself. I won't inflict it on you. I have more respect for myself than anything else. This dog never stops yapping the entire time, and she never punishes or disciplines it. This dog, as because you speak wild speech, is just laying off a unbelievably long list of some of them rather refined, and some of them rather low, and some of them racial epithets and slurs and curses.
Man, I thought the quota was racist.
It then calls you a useful.
Where do you think the Oogie get their tendencies from?
a walking store of toys, which you clearly understand is a joke about the fact that you're made of bones. It tells you, don't dare address me. I am son of the Baroness. I am the jewel-crowned son of the Baroness, and you shall not address me as such, you worthless, lowly little bone thing. Mostly a toy fixture in my estate.
Right.
Bone thing.
If I wished to, I would gather what is rightfully mine, for you have stepped upon my property, and therefore it is mine, which is all everyone knows is how things work. And if I wish to claim you, but I don't, for your bones are lesser, and I prefer the bones that are sweetened. Your bones are lesser, and I would piss upon them and claim them, but I'd have no need to. Now get you and your wretched big woman and your ugly half-man out of the way.
Half-man.
The whole time, that's
the
just
dog
what you're
is
doing.
somehow even snobbier than Hannah's.
Yeah. The Baroness continues on with you. Well, to what do we owe the pleasure, King Corey, in the house?
Well, as your brother was informing me downstairs, we have come to help elevate you after a dispute we had with your brother downstairs. I'm very clearly dressing this up, so if y'all made to roll a diplomacy check, I'm happy.
Yeah, roll me a diplomacy check.
Improvement. It's at 4 now.
Yeah. Plus one, baby.
Let me see what the sort of basic DC for this woman is. That is not gonna make sense. Unfortunately, that does not beat it.
I know what I'm picking up for my next dedication.
At least tell me if it's a crit fail.
It's not a crit fail. Don't worry, it's not a crit fail.
Okay.
There's quickly sort of a shift in her face. I need a perception roll from you, and whoever else wishes to sort of watch this show that's about to happen.
Sure.
Secret perception check?
No, yeah, secret perception check.
Okay.
Secret.
Amiri will also play along with us.
Play along. Ooh.
And then I knew what I was gonna pick for this one.
make a perception check to see if I hear the screaming and yelling that's about to happen?
Yeah, totally, totally. Yeah, your perception check is whether or not you can hear this from 2 stories up.
Yes.
I mean, if you can hear it 2 stories down, you might as this might as well be legible through the whole keep.
Y'all been leveling up while I've been role playing with you. You've been leveling up on me. Go ahead,
Oh,
level
no, I
up.
already
It's
had
only
this.
text.
I already had this pre-plotted.
Next, the only one who's
Always plotting,
people
Mike
will plot-
Lazowski. Always plotting.
The lizard always plots.
If there's someone that's always plotting, that would have been me as Silent.
Let us see.
What is the word, Mr. GM?
No, what it's my chat in my actual like game that I'm running, not in the stream, but my chat in the game is not telling me when you guys roll. It's like not updating for some reason.
Have you tried refreshing already, or?
I'm refreshing right now.
Oh, okay.
More dog barking.
Yeah, this is useful now. If you're a master in medicine, you can now do this once per hour. I can now assist with medical treatments even more effectively now. Yippee! I'm even more effective with healing. With my mud band-aids.
Yeah, Satis hears it. Amiri, Bekro. Oh, interesting. Some of these rolls are interesting.
6.
Okay. Corey, your perception check, you're fine. Dex, Fekro, and Amiri, you have no idea to the effect of whether or not what to take on what happens next. In a shrill voice that is annoyingly shriller than I will ever inflict on you. Oh, she steps out and in a complete tizzy. Am I to believe that you have my poorest husband, my dearest husband? And she comes outside. She comes out. She throws a hand to her head. I'm feeling lightheaded, brother Caxby. I'm not feeling well. You've laid hands upon my dearest husband.
Well, more than hands, as I lick my chops.
You
Sorry.
wretched brigands, you. And she says, I feel light. I feel faint. And she like leans over and like practically falls over onto her brother, who does bear with it and catch her.
It makes you feel better. He did not taste very tasty.
What are we reading off of the
This is
here?
no one but you knows that this is complete bullshit.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, he did not taste very sweet.
Are they cannibals as well? Is this the sort of people that you travel with? This is the sort of misery that you would inflict upon someone who is chartered by the same noble woman. Us. People. I know my husband was no perfect man. In fact, sometimes he was a brute, but you yourselves travel as well, brutalizing. And
Finding out that he was eaten might actually startle her slightly, but
yeah.
maybe
Is
she's
it
just that
cannibalism if I'm a
good of an
lizard?
artist.
Like you can see, most of the rest of you don't notice this, but Corey does, and Corey also sees the tired of this look on Emekis's face, as he has to bear with this big rampant show that his sister wishes to put on. You realize she's getting to something, and this might be a way that she's attempting to sort of like guilt trip you to sort of to her own end. That you would come to this kingdom and exact your own rampant justice, your own vigilante justice upon my husband, who I admit was no noble man, but he was making his own ways against the duress and terrifying situation. You'd come here to my door, the very door of my room, and visit me with this brutal information in so brusque a manner. What ends do you have in this? To break my heart?
What? I think Corey will try to lead into it slightly and go, "Oh, we wish to converse with you some, but we see that you're so grief-stricken that you may need some time to process this. Good day." And then Corey will motion down towards the hall to travel this way.
No, wait. That you would disrespect me by the act of leaving so quickly, to leave me alone, a woman, in my tears and my weeping, that you would do this to me and then leave me as if you were a specter of vengeance and death.
I mean, I look at myself. I'm not quite Spectre.
You come to my door with magical omens, a creature of undeath, showing that you are nothing but a moving storm. What aims and designs have you upon this keep? This shrill sort of horrid pretend weeping and moaning is extending down to you about 2 floors below. It's kind of heard all over the castle. That is.
Woe is me.
Well, what were the aims of your what were the aims of Hannes, if I may ask?
You would kill him and deign to paint his character afterwards when he can no longer defend himself. I can think of no greater restitution for this horrid injury that you are delivering upon me than to leave this kingdom upon my hands, that I might rightly set it back together,
Wasn't that the plan?
and that you would bequeath at least 300 guards. A right thing which you have left if you have torn upon this kingdom with your rampant known violence and your violent ways, and to leave with us at least 500 gold that we may provide for our people.
We're gonna shoot some eyes towards Amicus.
Amicus is actively rolling his eyes and just shaking his head left and right.
Bless you.
No, how could you bless me? You've clearly done me a wound, and there's no in this land where people with might can do right. No, are you not guided by a higher purpose, or are you nothing but a savage? A king who is a savage. Consider what you've done, and make it right. Mister, are we quite done with the waterworks? What do you mean, brother? Are you going to be as cruel to me as well? He's agreed to help us, sister. Oh, he has. I don't need an immediate drop in this sort of the act.
Corey actually wants to keep going with it. No. Like I said, I see how grief-stricken you are. We don't want to bother you anymore.
Well, no, but I couldn't possibly drive away my only help in this need. The very one who has dealt me a wound sometimes may not be able to offer some succor. Truly, the knife that cuts is also the knife that can mend in a surgeon's hand.
Oh, I could do that.
I'm asking. There's finally this sort of break, such a sort of inane idiot statement where she's clearly trying to get something out of Corey, just sort of causes her to break character. I'm not asking for an actual surgeon, you idiot. And clearly whatever tears she had are completely crocodile.
Or is now clearly crocodile to everybody else?
Yeah, to everybody else. Well, if you wish to help us, what is your plan?
What? Well, the feud we had with your brother has now been completed. But the what to do with the people of this castle is still up for debate. You, as the next of kin, I suppose, would be the next leader of this castle and the lands it has. But I wanted to propose, given the situation that drove Hannes to paranoia, might be resolved by bringing you and the citizens of this keep eastward past the swamp into the lands of Dorodelf and Bavoy.
This actually, when you suggest this, this is not the plan that Edmekis had. This is not what he asked you to do. And he looks with a look.
I threw this idea out down there before. This isn't totally out of pocket.
It's not completely out of pocket.
Mainly...
But it's not what he hoped that you would say. And she looks at you. And finally, sort of the dripping sort of reality of this woman coalesces when after you finish this, she says, listen.
Like, oh fuck, I'm in charge.
That's what.
Long before Hannes ever was chosen to lead this wretched little expedition into this attempt of some swamp sloth, I was a expert in the social game and the game of nobility, which we call politics. And I have enjoyed quite a degree of quality of life in Brevoy. And if I have to come to this land, which I so deeply balk at, a God-forsaken frontier, the idea of joining him was only ever measured by the reality that when I came here, I realized that I was the highest noble in here. If you wish to intend to make me some sort of puppet prisoner, put me in some sort of tower where I can afford no such luxury of even that. No, thank you. I wish to have this keep.
Very well, and you may. It was simply an offer. Unless there's some information you have that I do not, it sounded like the hopes of the barony here have been diminished quite drastically from the initial plans set forth by Hannes and Jamandi.
Well, we all know that there is a rumor that you are engaged in some sort of lettering or some communique with Lady Jamandi, and so if you have any sort of affinity for her purpose and for her game politic and whatever she wishes and her aims of revolution, then you would of course align yourself to our cause. We are here for a reason. We are here as sort of a barrier and an existence which aids her and abets her, and our economy shall sort of aid her in whatever her endeavors when she comes calling. But I suppose if you wish to and you find yourself aligned to her purpose, you would find yourself aligned to us and would provide us aid in this hour. At this point, you hear a door open from the northeast.
I was actually going to ask if I could do a recall and knowledge check, because I do remember last week when we were discussing Drelev and Jamandi, I think we had said something where, or like remembered something where he was technically violating his oath to
He's technically
Jamandi.
in violation of his oath by basically like being in this weird sort of submissive position to the Kingdom of Pytak.
That's what it was. Yeah. I was wanting to bring that up and say that was clearly not the Baron's highest priority with his allegiance to Jamandi, given he peddled it away so willingly.
Seems that you're not quite as clever with the issue of politics as you seem to believe, Pavetta. Doesn't seem all to work out so well in your claims of aid from Lady Jamandi, and believe that he would be any onus. These people are not as easily swayed as you are, as everyone else under your acting. You shrew of a woman! Get you back to your room of whoredoms and your room of playing at a noble woman's place and station by affecting that which is a weakness common to most men. I have done nothing of the sort.
What?
Oh, don't lie to me. Hello, all of you. I see that you've had the pleasure of meeting Pavetta.
Oh. Hello.
I am Lady Quintessa. And do not let her deceive you. And she produces a sort of document and unrolls it in front of Fekro. She is no longer sort of the heir apparent to this situation out here, this frontier expedition. I had it under the loving words of a. Well, I take it you sadly deceased, but in his truth and his compassion to me, he saw that it would be rightfully into my care that I should take over for him. That he knew that his murderous and treacherous wife and brother-in-law aimed to plot against him, and of course entrusted it by his own signet ring to me. And she unfolds sort of like a document which she produces, which she will not give you a long time to look at, Fekro, but sort of it's clearly got his signet ring, or like you've glanced at his signet ring when y'all killed him. It's clearly got the mark of his signet ring and everything else, like saying that like in the case of his death, under the duress of like everything that's happening, and knowing that like his own court cannot be trusted, there's only one person to whom rightful rulership of this land belongs to, and he has already passed word along to Lady Jabati. And it basically declares.
Do we have the signet ring now too?
Yeah, technically you do. Technically you do. More so, it's in your stomach and probably not for long.
I'm just gonna like walk. I'm just gonna step away for a bit and try to reach for that one.
Yeah, make me a medicine check. 38.
Give me a
He
moment.
closes the door.
38.
No one wants to see this. It's not quite the magic trick you think it is.
I could be misremembering properly, but wasn't there something that came up like in a way earlier session that like for a document to be like fully considered legally binding, it needed to be like notarized by the Pathfinder Society?
The Pathfinder Society is widely recognized as an easy way to notarize something, but it's not the only way. Like you are like half a world away from the Pathfinder Society. Like these people do their things in their own way too. Like it's not the only force that enforces something. That's why one of those powerful rings, like the one you found from the other session, matters so much. Sort of like the object that you received from the other noble woman who came to you seeking aid.
Mm-hmm.
I think you have it. I think you have it in your stash. It might be actually in your inventory. I don't know if you stored it personally.
What was the DC again?
38.
I don't think we actually have that ring yet, though, do we?
Yeah, that's great. I'll use a hero point. This is funny.
Didn't she take it back because she went with us?
It's not Cassandra who here, I'll look at the appendices. I'm looking for the characters who wished to consult with you.
If I remember right, she was wanting us to scour some ruins that we haven't been
It's
to
Lady
yet.
it's Lady Lily Teskerton.
Teskerton.
Lily Teskerton.
Yes,
She is a sort of a woman of sort of established aristocracy. She has come with like she came with like a single purpose. She was a noble woman who loved elven artistry and was interested, and sort of her quest was just asking you to explore an old elven ruin. If you could find it, she would offer a magic heirloom, which is essentially was her father's diplomat badge. She is like royalty and aristocracy of like Brevoy. So like Lady Lily offered and was willing to basically trade her dead father's old diplomat badge because it would be better use, and because she's mostly like transitioning her aristocracy and power, because people don't really often respect women in this field. She was transitioning it to more of like a mercantile like power that she has with her estate. So she was willing to part with the diplomat badge. We all haven't completed that quest for her now.
I used a hero point. I'm gonna to get the 38. I'm just gonna detach an arm and just reach it down my stomach.
Yeah. Didn't you already use hero point?
Oh my.
I got a new one for the day.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. No, I was saying like I thought you already used the +8, but no.
I think that was Fekro.
I used one earlier.
Yeah, that was Fekro.
You managed to get out. It's like a half dissolved. You were in a dragon form. signet ring, but it is clearly the same signet ring that belongs to that paper. Pavetta is beside herself, and there's like a sort of like angry, like Miri's the only reason she doesn't want to be caught in this, and she's almost eager to like sort of let the woman go and let them go at it. But Fekra's the one asking her to keep them separated.
I give the ring to Corey. Here you go.
You don't want to ask where that's been.
I mean, I just like open my shirt. You just see the pitcher plant sitting there.
Fekro, you didn't get a long glance. If you have any kind of legal lore, like Corey, you can roll.
I don't.
In that case, I would allow you to make me a roll in sort of investigation. What your investigation would be? I don't remember how you roll that.
There is nothing like that.
Yeah, well, how do you usually roll when you're like following your investigations?
You tell me.
Oh, right, yeah.
Depending on what the situation is, like Arcana, Nature, Society.
Just roll me a d20. I'm gonna add the one that's acceptable, and I'll tell you if you pass it. This is sort of like if I told you what skill you'd be using, it might give things away.
Okay, d20 it is.
Okay, we'll say I'm looking at a mix of them, like religion, society, things like that, to see if like this is an acceptable document.
18.
Good roll.
18 plus. Okay. The 18. I can do the math. I can do math. Plus 10 would be. Would be 30. Oh yeah. No, you definitely passed this. That was a forgery. The thing that she just held up was a forgery. I checked with your crafting.
Ah.
It's definitely a forgery, but a skilled hand. Interesting enough, it was not actually the signet ring. She carefully crafted and sculpted that wax until it perfectly looked like the signet ring.
Ah. You can't possibly expect us to believe that was real, right?
I do not know what you could possibly mean. All I know is that Hannes Drelev has entrusted this keep and this estate and these lands to me, knowing that everyone around him and surrounded him was traitors. And though he was a flawed man and indeed at times a coward, and he has given you people a cause to do whatever you have done, I am the rightful inheritor of these lands.
Yeah, that signet ring was fake. It's a forgery.
I mean, I have the ring right here as well. It's very easy to compare.
Excuse you.
You're excused.
This is not a forgery. And like Pavetta is, please do show love. Please do, you wretched whore's daughter. Please expose her for all her dealings and her trifling against these lands and against my honor. Yes, I see now why you are considered a traveling court of doing noble deeds. Yes, exclaim and extol the honor of my former husband and return my own honor against this wench.
Didn't you just call me a cannibal?
Surely that could be ignored.
Details.
me still trying to figure out whether me eating a human is cannibalism.
She did put the document back up, so unless you like sort of take it off of her, Fekro, you won't be able to compare it with the signet ring that like Dex clearly has.
Is there anyone coming up the stairs anymore?
There are a lot of people sort of massing. Finally, there's like one hill giant you hear down there talk. Hey, no one's kind of answering our calls to feed. And if we don't get another cow in like an hour, we'll just go get one from somewhere else. We're not gonna stand there all day. Like they sort of have like a little bit of an argument, but not really one that like would ever turn into aggression, because you're not gonna argue with a hill giant as a single guy. And he kind of just fine, leave. And at that point, they start heavily talking about 5 of the guards amongst themselves, trying to evaluate what to do.
I'm gonna sidestep past Dex.
If you're saying there's not a forgery, then you would not mind presenting the paper again, yes?
And as Dex is stealing her attention, I'm gonna steal the object off of her.
Oh, simply because it is not a forgery does not mean I would entrust you. Many people throughout history have destroyed a special document such as this out of pure will and the attempt to bury the intents of the deceased. Go ahead and make me a target her and make a stat steal.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can try to ask him. Sure, we can find somebody to make him talk again.
Yeah, you succeed. I am sure that you could attempt to speak with the dead, and I'm perhaps even certain that someone of your persuasion would be rather good at it. But there is no need. But sure, fine, do what you wish. Bring him.
Here you go, Corey.
What do you mean, here you go? As she checks her pocket, you wretched little... Did you just rob
Hand
me?
it over to him.
No.
He has not robbed you. You have been attempting to rob us and deprive us and dishonor and disparage this barony. Go on, little court member, viceroy. Honor your king and expose her deeds.
It's a very confusing
with
place we're in.
With the signet, yeah, like Amiri's like, can we just kill these people? She finally openly out loud, and that kind of gets the look of Immekis and both women. She looks to Dex and just like across the distance of this like 5 feet, just, can I just kill them?
Yeah.
Does she know that Fekro is a viceroy, or is she referring to somebody else in here as being the viceroy of this barony?
She knows that Fekro's a viceroy. There's been word spread about your kingdom.
Yeah. We're moderately famous.
I'm gonna quickly go up the stairs to grab some extra quick muscle, aka Amiri, just to keep a watch on these people.
Yeah, Amiri will gladly aid, and honestly, you might have to make a diplomacy check to keep Amiri from like unnecessarily killing anything he doesn't need to kill.
Hey Amiri, I'll let you get the first 5 kills if they've decided to rush us.
Why do we have to wait until they rush us? It's usually easy to sort of sneak up on a deer or a bear or anything when it's not aware.
You don't want them to have the honor of going straight ahead?
Fine. She sort of stands there with you in case anything happens.
Anyways.
Corey, you take the profile of the signet ring and sort of line it up to this this wax mold. And though its profile lines up, it is drawn in the right configuration, the right image, sort of the image of a for Hannes, I believe his banner was his crest was on his armor actually. Let me see if I can find it.
We have that too.
Yeah, right.
Told you it was forgery.
Die, Fekro. Also, I like her Cinderella-esque portrait. Her whistling to a bird.
Yeah,
I
right.
can do no wrong.
I'm not picking sides here. This politics game is not my thing.
You're just here for facts.
So don't either of you think I'm picking you inside here. I'm just presenting my king all the facts.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of line up the image, and looking at Baron Hannes Berlev, like a lot of his sort of like banner work is that of like an interesting looking sort of like dragon, one-headed dragon, one-headed eagle. The profiles of the creatures line up, but the depth doesn't match. Like this clearly couldn't have been, even with sort of a worn away, like half worn away by the stomach acid ring. The height of one half of the ring does not match the wax mold. She didn't get the depth or height right. She could get the artwork right, but not the depth. It's a fully 3D thing, and part of the defense against it. Like it would line up perfectly if you put this ring in. It does not line up. Well, I do not believe we need anything further. Go ahead and imprison her, or actually, as the rightful ruler of this realm, considering that all things should be passed to me, clearly since this document is not anything but a forgery, execute her. I believe it is a rightful crime to attempting to forge one's way into ownership of such a thing and into a place of power. It would be right in my position to say you should execute her, King Corey. She looks a little bit on edge, Dex, not gonna lie. Quintessa Murray is not doing great with this.
Corey's going to raise a bit of an eyebrow at the suggestion that he needs to be beheading her, and
Yeah, I was gonna say.
This seems like a dispute within your barony, Baroness.
I do not know this woman who and her guiling ways, and whether she is some sort of murderous type. And if you leave this room, I shall not be safe. You came here as an avenging sword. Complete your purpose.
I mean, we
You
are here
came-
to take out one thing.
Is
We've
it-
successfully
For
done
that.
that.
Like, Emeka's kind of looks at you like he's looking at you, Corey. Like, do me a favor, man. Just kill her. Like, Emeka really think that this will be more easy. I won't have to deal with my sister's complaining. Just kill this woman. You have legal justification, and no one's gonna be mad at you. Just kill this woman.
Wait, my whole protesting with this is that I don't think I have a legal justification with this, and I don't know. I'm also kind of thinking that this would be kind of I'm trying to think how to word this exactly. Dispensing justice on behalf of
Another kingdom.
Yeah.
I mean, you're already kind of doing that, which is why you can kind of see the angle that Emekis is going for. Emekis, you were clever enough to know to, I won't even make you roll. With all the info you've gathered, you don't need to roll. Emekis is a wise person, wise enough to have been giving all the opposite advice to Drelov on everything he was doing, and it wasn't listened to. Emekis is doing a wise thing where if she is actually a exiled noblewoman and there would be any fallout from killing her, he doesn't want to be the one to do it, and he doesn't want the kingdom to do it. And you are already sort of a foreign agent out here dispensing justice on your moral quandaries and the things that you feel more like very strongly about. You already came here and where you don't really have a right to do this, and you killed Baron Hannister Loud. Wouldn't be much of a stretch that you just kill his mistress. It's sort of Emekis is clever. Well, we didn't do it. It was just some sort of foreign violent agent that came to our kingdom. If she is actually what she claims to be, which he doesn't. He's not even confident about that.
Before I make my final decision, can I do a recall knowledge check to see if I can recall any knowledge I might happen to know about her and her noble background?
Yeah, it's an incredibly hard check. It tells me either checks. What sort of lore do you have?
My lores are just engineering, firearm, and legal.
Okay.
The only two things a dwarf could ever need.
Becro, I think one of your lores applies. I won't tell you which, but could you go ahead and both of you roll recall knowledge?
Can do.
And Dex just here is like, I don't know if I can kill you without really being confused about the situation.
Becro can pass with by pushing with 4, and Corey.
I don't have a hero point.
You can't pass at all. So
I figured.
if you have no hero point, did you get one from the beginning of the session?
Yep, I
Yeah.
used it.
All right.
Did we get one from the halfway point of the session?
Yeah, technically you should get one every hour as long as you're doing generally heroic things. I don't really know how to feel about this session. If
I mean,
anything that y'all done is heroic.
I would say it's pretty heroic to bequeath somebody a new Baron title.
I mean, we
Yeah.
didn't outright slaughter the mage man. We heard about
Yeah,
it.
you know, actually, your peaceful way of resolving that, and the fact that y'all resolved it that way, I will give you a hero point to go and apply, and you will be able to use that on this check and succeed.
Sure, why not?
The idea, something really pops into your brain out of nowhere. You've lived sort of a criminal underworld lifestyle, or at least you did a long time ago, Beckroth. The idea that someone who wasn't skilled in at least some degree of criminal behavior would be able to just randomly forge something like that, even as an artist, like you think an artist or but it's a rather brazen thing to do, and most people, even artists, wouldn't be confident enough to do it that well. Which means she is skilled at forgery, which means she's been doing this for some time. Which means in some degree she's a criminal. A rich criminal always occurs in your mind as a spy. Usually for kingdoms. Especially after running into Status, or not Status, but Silas.
I'll whisper this information into Corey's ear.
Surely you do, whisper it into his ear, and Corey, with the idea that she is a spy, you do sort of kind of see it, like not really in how she's dressed, but more so just like, actually, you kind of take in her whole outfit, and it is a little strange that a random exile noblewoman, unless of course it is truly how she survived, unless she's really skilled with it. She has a very decorated dagger on her hip. Most noble people don't really feel the need to carry that with her, though if she actually did make the journey and she's not lying, she would have needed it, but maybe, like, she's been here for who knows how long enough to be Baron's mistress, so why would she still keep it on her?
And it's fairly decorated too. It wasn't just for travel.
Yeah. I give you 10 seconds as you try to decide what to do.
I mean, I was gonna say, unless anybody wants to stop me, I think Corey will pull out his pistol.
Oh, you pull out your pistol?
Mm-hmm.
Either you get her or I get her. One way is going.
Jesus,
Might
why
make
is
right here.
everything being
I just-
weird on my...
I can
I
set a
just,
mirror back up if y'all want me to.
Nah.
Well, seeing what's happening, I'll just step out of the way.
The second you do that,
Your call, Corey.
she gives you like a look of like shock. Would you brandish a weapon against me? I am an exile. I am an exile. I have been here as a guest, at the kindness of the former ruler of this place. I am literally existing surely by kindness, and you would brandish a woman against me, me with your traveling army. Is this the character of your nobility?
Says a deceitful woman. Bam.
Many women are deceitful, but what do you accuse me of?
Oh,
I'm not
man,
even
hit her with the
confused
contest
that
too.
as I've already fired, but
Oh, you
Yeah.
straight up you fired on her?
yeah.
It wasn't a critical hit.
That's a high AC she got there.
Oh my god, you're right.
That's a higher AC than me.
Okay, so she has a skill.
Hmm.
I need to make a. She has a skill. I need to make a.
Is she Snake Woman?
Okay.
What was it? The legless. Forgot the name. Oh,
Legless lady.
yeah, legless lady.
Does that succeed?
No, this is critical success.
She drops and immediately sort of crumples and sort of cries out, "You've shot me, you brute!" And like to pretty much everyone observing, it looks like you just shot like a very frail damsel in distress. Even you are a little taken aback that you've done this. Go ahead and roll. How much damage do you do?
Let me apply that.
What else weird looking dice bin?
So, okay, so 12 damage, and 11 physical, and 1 frost.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
was the clan pistol.
Yeah, so you deal her the full damage. It doesn't seem like her armor defends it at all. It is a little unnerving to shoot someone and their immediate reaction is not to defend herself. It's a cry of like immediate sharp pain and a shock and a look of complete betrayal that you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this.
So much for dwarven nobility. I see that this is your true character. And she stifles a hand over where there's a bit of blood pooling on her shoulder.
Corey looks towards Dex.
What's up?
I said Corey looks over towards Dex.
I mean, if we're ending this now rather than later.
But yeah, Corey's kind of like motioning with his eyes, like.
Understood. I'll go ahead and cast my spell then.
What spell do you cast? Promession?
Just gonna blast them.
Is that the spell you're casting? Promession?
Yeah. So it's an attack roll for me and a fortitude save from her as well.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's interesting. Not what I thought y'all were planning on doing.
Oh, we definitely hear the shot from 2 floors down.
Yeah. Did it roll for you guys? It's like taking forever to roll for me. There it is.
It rolled for me, yeah.
It just rolled for me.
It just rolled for me. Yeah. That was a 27. So I think I
Interesting. On my screen, it looks like it did 27 like fire damage to Dex.
Yeah.
There's like an
Explode.
orange 27 that popped up under his token.
What did the dice actually roll? It was,
The spell attack dice roll was 27.
Yeah.
It's a miss by 5 though, so.
it's her fortitude is plus 19, so it was was a 5? Or was it, no, it was so she rolled a 6, so if it would have been a 25. I don't think that beats the save. Yeah, it doesn't critically fail, so go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
I don't know why it's being so weird about the rolls.
DC's 31.
Well, actually,
Yeah,
It
that,
usually doesn't
I think I
matter
have
if
to
you
hit
don't
first.
hit.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't hit. Yeah.
yeah, that's what I was about to say. Is it looks like that was the roll to land the permission hit. It's not a guaranteed hit. It's
Yeah, make a spell attack against target. If it hits, deal a damage. You know. So I just you see me just kind of like raise my hand to blast her and just kind of like misses. Like, oh, whoops, sorry. Usually I'm better at aiming.
You're apologizing now?
Yes. I mean,
You
if
just
want,
tried to
I can
kill
hit you with
me.
a lot. I tried to make it quick and painless.
Oh, I should thank you for killing me like some savages over just random suspicion and the fact that a bit of wax has changed shape.
Hey man, not my
Guess
kingdom,
me.
not my rules.
I guess me and Amiri go on guard.
Mick,
Yeah.
why don't you give it a try?
We just.
I
Your
forgot
turn,
he was
Mick.
in here, to be honest.
Mick's like, what?
Is Mick killing this woman? Are you telling Mick to kill this woman?
I told him to try.
sorry, I know technically like you're part of the leadership, Fekro, but like I really prefer when like Corey decides to tell me stuff.
I mean, he tried to shoot her, or he did shoot her.
Yeah, he did. Do you want me to shoot her, Corey? I'll shoot her if you want me to. You a bad
Yes.
person? Am I supposed to kill her? Okay. He steps forward like the second a command is uttered. Like
Okay.
I think it'd be more hilarious if he's still like in that tile, but he like crawls up to the ceiling to take the shot.
yeah. Like any sort of compunction that anybody, a normal person would have, and he's told to do it, and like Micmac's like fine. Like she stands up. This being, I think, a reasonable time for me to put all of you into combat.
Yeah. Dang, really sad I missed that hit. By 5 nonetheless. Yeah, I should have realized, given her high AC, I should have probably put a hero on that one. She do be up.
I do want to split focus, but the difficult thing is splitting focus also splits the time we have in a session. Like status. I'm not gonna say really much is happening. They are noticing. I will roll for them, and for an encounter in like a couple of seconds. Like, let me basically see if they notice like the shot going off, and I'm gonna roll for them a willpower save. So creatures from this chapter, the Drilled guards, and they will. I just need you to meet a certain number. They do not wish to deal with whatever's up there.
Valid.
Good choice. They live for a little longer.
Roll me, Corey, as I will engage in some combat. Combat.
She's a
Wombat.
beefy. She's a beefy lady, she's.
I'm always looking for the initiative roll thing to pop up in the bottom right. It keeps throwing me off. I gotta go to a separate tab for it.
The little cross swords you
It popped up for me, or it'll pop up afterward when I start the back, or when I start the combat.
I seem to remember like when we were doing Fallout, that would show up like when you like pulled somebody into the combat and they could roll their initiative down there.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
we did that in the beginning.
Yeah. We changed some of the modules around, included some of the excess.
All right, it's time to begin the encounter.
The encounter.
She immediately takes charge with her turn.
Do we have another runner, or is she going to fight with Glory?
If she goes down the stairs, she's gonna have a fun time.
My brain imagine she just jumps out like a window or something.
Let's see here. Everything is being so crazy fucking slow. I'm so sorry, guys. It's like making way less fun for me right now, or for y'all too. I'll spend the entirety of the rest of the day, like Monday, working on this. So I didn't do this shit again. Let me see this spell. I have Archives of Estus right here for her character sheet. I'm just gonna go and look it up.
If you ever need a test subject on Monday, I'm always available.
Thank you, bro. Next level.
Dex splits off from the group. He fights 7 giant ogres. Ah, damn it.
God damn it, it happened again.
Oh, dang it.
He is going to, I believe, do a Inspire Heroics. Which is a free action. He calls upon her muse to greatly increase the benefits provided with her courageous anthem.
Oh, she's a bard.
She's a bard.
Yard.
A beard.
If your next action is to cast one of these compositions, attempt a performance check. The DC is usually the highest will DC of the composition target. So what is all your will, your pluses? Whoever that has the highest plus, it'll be the will DC.
I believe that would be me.
Yeah, I think the party sheet actually shows us who the highest will save is. So let me see if I can open it.
It's Dex
overview.
at 23.
Dex.
23. So it'll be a 33 is the will DC. So she needs to make a performance check.
I try to cover my ears. I have no ears. Damn it all.
You hear it to the bones.
I got the
bones speak
vibrations.
Vietnamese.
It's
Oh, look
vibrating
at
my
that.
skull.
Victory.
If your next action is to cast one of these compositions, the DC is the highest with the effective composition. The status bonus from the composition increases to +3. So because of her, she is using her Inspire Courage. All allies in the area get a +3 on all attack rolls, damage rolls, and saves against fear effects. So she sort of like played the song for herself, and then let's see here.
I will go down so easily, just busting out some tunes.
Oh wow. Because she has quickened casting, it actually means that even her Inspire Courage didn't cost anything. Both of those were free actions. And now I'm going to do my spell.
She's doing the spell thing.
I am going to. Let's see here. 5th rank. 6th rank spells.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Oh shit. If you fail this with a critical failure, Corey, it will be a permanently reducing your intellect to below that of an animal. She hits you with a 6th rank feeble mind.
Oh my god.
Interesting.
She's crippling the mind of the king. Right, enough playing around with the food.
If only I could use my hero point to save me from that.
Yeah.
I mean, you do have your stubborn dwarvenism at least.
So
Here, you wanna go
you
up
must
there?
attempt a will save. Zamir, you want to go up there? Yeah.
The stubborn thing is specifically if it's a controlled condition. It says, so I don't know if that actually applies here.
And the other things against, the marshal's dedication and things against fear.
Come on. Alright.
Good water.
Through the water.
Good fun.
Alright. I am gonna cast Feeble Mind. All this
Prepare to
load
get
then.
feebled.
The reason it's being so slow is every time I can try to click on anything or open anything, it's not like the pages aren't reacting.
Yeah, I had that happen earlier.
All right. So let's go ahead and cast Feeble Mind. Go ahead and make me a save. The will. Or
DC 30.
I got a plus 19 to this, so I gotta make it 11.
yeah, it's a half. It's like not even. It's like 45%.
Oh, it's I critically fail it. Okay, so.
Yeah.
So actually, since it's a DC 30, I would just have to roll a 2 for it to be a. Actually, no, it'd have to be a nat 1 to crit fail, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because
What's your plus to it?
19 plus 19, so a 1 would still be a 20, but because it's a crit fail, it would still be a crit fail anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, you'd have to roll a 1 to crit fail this, so you don't have to worry about it so bad. If you hadn't had as high will as you had, it probably would have been worked out in your favor. You do still fail it. You are stupefied 4 for an unlimited duration.
Ooh.
I'm gonna have to fix your noodle after this fight.
Yeah, she
Now,
genuinely.
does stupefied count as a controlled condition?
Huh. Let me...
Stupefied.
I don't see like any like indicator whether it is or isn't.
Well, because the spell itself is a, it's tagged as a curse, manipulate, mental.
Controlled is you've been commanded, magically dominated, or otherwise had your will subverted. It dictates how you can act and use any of your actions. So no, as long as the spell is not doing that, it's not technically a control spell.
Yeah, I mean, it has the tag mental, which a mental effect can alter the target's mind, but it's not necessarily controlling, it's just altering.
Yeah, it's not a control spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your thoughts and instincts become deeply clouded, and stupefied always includes a value. You take a status penalty equal to this value on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma-based check. And because it is permanent, until you find a way to get rid of this, this is a permanent, unlimited duration stupefy.
Well, it's good thing we have a master in curses.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're stupid.
You put the Magneto, that made me think of that one video where he's like, vision of the Holocaust beamed into his head.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look that clip up. That was so great.
Yeah.
Holocaust
I submitted
beam.
my beam and I end my turn.
He's like, ah!
I just want to know what armor she has.
She then will. Let's see what movement she has. I have 30 movement. She will 1, 2, 3, 4,
How'd she go? Oh, she went that
5,
way.
6. There we go. She sort of retreats from you, like down the hallway.
Towards the stairs or away from the stairs?
Oh no, it's further into her room, the room she came from.
Okay.
All right, lady,
Dex
get
is your
back
turn.
here.
Just had to make sure. I want to know where she's gonna go to see if she gets burned.
These are reinforced rooms and walls, and they're reinforced by stone decks. If you try and transform any bigger than like the normal size for these rooms, I think it will mess you up.
Oh yeah, no, I kind of guessed as much. It's 10, 20. Oh, wrong button.
And she closed the door. That's an action. He saw it. You all saw it. He closed the door.
It's out of my last sight. I didn't see that.
Didn't see anything.
I'm being
that.
cheated against. I'm being coalesced. They're competing against me. Okay.
You said a size bigger than, what was it again? My normal size?
Yeah. So it bigger than this room. If you try and grow too big, you'll like crunch into the walls.
It was like whoops. Sorry.
Oh wait, you'll crunch her with you.
Truly, but you'll do damage to yourself too.
A little,
Damage,
too
damage.
big.
I can go up there and heal him. I do void damage.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, this works.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's like,
He's
all right,
using-
lady.
He's using a skeletal animal form.
Oh, where are you? Oh, there I am. My token like vanished there for a second. That's good.
Thank you. I know what to do. This is an effect. I gotta fix it.
There he goes. Oh, my face is gone.
Don't worry.
Ah. And since I can't attack, but I have toppling transformation, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Yep.
Whop. And I'm a temper shover. Oh, not shove. I'm a temper tripper.
Don't do that to me. Don't do it. You may want to get inside. Of course, Pavetta and Emekis.
I was trying to say that in character, but yeah.
Emekis shuts the door on his sister. Full-grown
You
wizard.
son of a bitch!
He's not a coward. He's just not had anyone on his side this whole time.
It's like, you know what? I'm good, sis.
Does he need to roll for initiative then if he's participating?
Yeah, he will.
Damn, by 4.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Emekis is initiative. Holy shit.
Damn,
Glad you
Becca's
didn't fight him.
got that movement.
Glad you didn't fight this dude. Actually, let me see what spells and stuff he has. Maybe you really shouldn't fight this. Oh shit, you really shouldn't fight this dude.
He's over here like he's like, oh, I could not take on your group disintegration rate.
Oberman. Yeah. You fail to trip her. You got decked.
But I am now, and that is all my turns, and I am now blocking the door with my giant ass body.
Yeah, you're now blocking the door. People can move through you. That is the general rules of Pathfinder. But your people have to be able to move through you to open space by the end of their turn.
Yeah.
Bekro, there you go.
Ma'am, you should not have ran. Also, you
I have no clue what
hurt my
happened in that
king.
room. Let's find out.
Yeah, it took me 35 to get in here. I don't think anybody can run in here on the first try. Hello.
Oh.
Don't mind me.
I see. Gonna squeeze
going?
right past you real quick.
How's it going?
There you
How's
are.
it going?
Hello.
Alright, what do I do? It's gonna be difficult, but it'll be okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna throw together some fear toxin and throw it at her.
Oh.
Yay,
Oh,
I
nice.
hit it! Cool. How can I do this? That works. That works. Damage. And I also need a DC Fortitude save,
Okay.
or else she'll become off guard.
DC Fortitude save. Well, let's see here. DC 34, I think is what it said.
DC 31.
31. Yeah, she
Or
fails.
30.
So she's off guard.
She's off guard, and she's also frightened 1.
Frightened 1. Okay, so let me see here.
So I have effectively reduced her AC as well by 3 with this.
Yeah. And of course, you do mental damage.
Yep.
Yeah, you've already decided that you're going to kill this woman. She's not having a negotiation with you. She's not talking. She's got her game face on. Clearly, there's no one's in the mood to talk. No one's in the consideration of spare this woman's life. There's no consideration of talking.
He is kind of a
And-
bitch.
Yeah.
And she also needs to take the 10 splash damage.
Oh yeah, it's in flash. I got it. There you go.
And
Micmac's
that's my
turn.
turn.
Micmac has to crawl along the wall, which is fine. He can do that.
He's got
But
handles.
25 feet. Can he get into this room actually and gun her? So that's
Just gun her down.
25 feet right there. That's
You know,
That's
Victor,
another-
I was not expecting this to be a lot more of a hassle than it was going to be. No offense to you.
okay, cool. And now he can sort of like hit her with at least one shot. He can't hunt prey her or anything. That's fine.
You got
I
these
did
big
that
men.
before the combat started, luckily.
You need to be more careful about allowing you guys to do stuff like that. Technically,
Well,
if you
I
did
did that when
that,
we
she
were
would have
still
noticed. Yeah. Technically, if you do that
Figured
stuff,
it-
people shouldn't notice.
Figure just narrows his eyes at you. That's his hunt and prey.
I'm going to fire a bullet at you with my, or not even a bullet, an arrow with my oath bow.
With the cool oath bow. Oh,
Aww.
Nope. I failed.
poor guy. Oh,
Well-
let him make me bob in there.
Nice burning back. Corey, it's your turn.
I just realized it. In my head, I'm just imagining a firing a squad and then just a giant crocodile sitting in front of her.
5, 15,
That's
20.
20.
That's dwarven stubby legs.
Dirty legs, thank you.
Yeah.
Sturdy
Sturdy enough to not move fast.
He's carrying the weight of
Dirty.
his kingdom on his back. Can you blame him?
If you move into this room, you have to be able to move into an open space. You can't end your turn in the same space as your friend.
I think I can get behind Micmac.
Yeah, you could probably
should be
get
able to.
behind Micmac, and Micmac's up on the wall, so that'd be fine. So technically you'd be right here. Micmac's above you, which is why his token's showing.
Yeah,
You think about-
because
Above the
because
king,
this
you know.
token is perfectly on top of me, I can't move my token anymore. There we go. I was trying to arrow keys, but I didn't need to do laws.
Alright.
Alright, so that's 2 actions. Corey will draw his rifle, because he had a pistol out earlier, and that would
Okay,
end
that's
his
an
turn.
action. Yeah, no, that's an action. I am trying to be more fair one to myself and y'all. When you draw a weapon that you did not have out, it is an action. Okay.
That's why I called it out, yes.
Let us see, what does Immechus do with his Immechanist amount of abilities? He needs to be able to
He's like
see the
that.
person.
He's like magic missile. Just curves the wall.
Well, I think he could
Oh.
scry on her and then teleport in there, but that's crazy.
We should take damage from him.
That's too pedestrian for him.
I dealt damage to her.
Oh, okay. For some reason, like the numbers just showed up and shook her around. I was like, what the hell's happened?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
That's what I was like-
That's how delayed everything is being. I don't know why it's being like that right now. I
I
have
was
to,
like, I'm like delayed shot from Micmac.
let's see here. 25 feet. 15. 30.
Hello.
He'll come in here. 50 feet. He can't cast a spell. Unless, of course, it has one action. He could magic missile her.
Nice
Nope.
to see you. Good to see you enjoying this.
I could walk up on her and just stab her.
Just yeah. I may be out of spells, but I ain't out of options. Shake, 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 shake.
Yeah.
Well, if he
He's not
had
gonna do
enough
that.
actions, he could do fireball.
How do you do fireball? Fireball's
If he
too.
had enough actions.
No, fireball's too active.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. If he had enough actions, he can just do fireball.
No, because he had to walk
Right.
twice. Twice there. He'll just save his turn for the next turn.
Look, don't mind.
Oh, it seems like being a taller Umgi doesn't get him an extra action, huh?
Yeah.
But pick on a dwarf, I see.
Cool. Quintessa Murray, Lady Quintessa.
I thought a GM was supposed to be fair and balanced.
I need to double check something. Oh,
She nuked your room.
the description of the room is: this richly appointed bedroom includes a decorative handmade bed with carved headboard depicting satyrs and nymphs at play. Lavender curtains match the bed's blankets. They trim a massive window that overlooks the inner courtyard. Cool. That is important. Overlooking the courtyard and out quite a long distance along the northern section, considering this is the northeastern, she can see out that window from where she's at. And if you need me to prove that, I'll just, boom. I'm going to one action attempt to grab Dex.
Uh-huh.
I believe in you. I'm a very motivational person. I believe in you.
Don't motivate the enemy.
Sorry, it's a part of my goodwill nature. I wish to see people succeed. Just not in the worst ways than I imagined.
Let's see if I roll something crazy, because I know I'm not. I know I'm not gonna roll anything crazy.
Oh.
Critical failure.
Your target can grab you now.
The target can grab her. Succeeded against a grab action against her, or force her to fall or land prone. Do you attempt to make her fall land prone, or do you grab her yourself?
I'm assuming this would be the reaction.
You can pick either one. It says you can, so you don't have to do either of those. So which one of the three do you want to do? Nothing.
I think I'll save my reaction in case she tries to make a break for it.
Cool. She immediately does try to make a break for it. Even from the ground, she begins casting Dimension Door.
Oh. That's what
She casts Dimension Door very high up, about 1,000 or maybe 2,000 feet in the air, a mile out.
Don't think I won't chase you. Not
He was hoping to grab you and just drop you.
Oh. Damn. Mama, what's that in the air? It looks like a giant gator.
It won't be a gator for long. Yeah. There is no roll I need to make. Considering that this is a 6th rank spell and she casts it, and I'm trying to double check that. Yeah, Dimension Door doesn't have
A shove through mechanic.
Dimension Door
Yeah, it
doesn't have
looks
a
like
roll.
it just used to like transport yourself and any items you're wearing. This is like an escape thing. I
Yeah.
don't think she could use this offensively.
If this would bring another creature with you, even if you're carrying it in an excavational container, the spell is lost.
Oh man, Dimension Door sounded cool. I was like, I want to try that.
Yeah, opening a door that bypasses the normal space, you instantly transport yourself and any items you're wearing. Yeah. It's now called Translocate. You instantly transport yourself and any items you're wearing. If this would bring another creature with you, even if you're carrying an excavational container, the spell is lost. Yeah. So she tried to pull you, which maybe not even would have been good for her, but she instantly teleports herself. You look out the window where she clearly points to when she casts this, and you see a woman high in the air. And I will go ahead and tell you the rules of falling, because it's kind of important. As you no longer see this woman, she disappears from your vision in here, and she's outside. Very far, a mile north, basically, in the air. You guys have to, like, where did she go? You're looking at the window, you're looking up, and you see her falling.
Should I try to catch her in case she tries to get away again?
Is this would she be visible outside this window?
She is visible outside the window, yeah.
I mean, I could grab her if need be.
She's a mile
casting,
out.
She might, she's casting. She might just feather fall and take off running.
Can others come through the door with you though?
No.
It sounds like it's a instantaneous thing, so Dex might not be able to do anything here.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I was just gonna smash through the window and start flying.
Oh.
Well, a mile away is 5,280 feet.
That's a lot of feet.
Yeah. And considering that it's a spell that casts in a straight line, and it only the max distance right now it can get cast. It's sort of the hypotenuse, and so really more so, I have to go pull out the hypotenuse calculator again.
Not beating the math finder allegations, are we, boys?
No, we are not. We are not. We're not even gonna lie to you. We're not. Because a lot of this is going to matter, right now. Because
Never
we're
thought
looking.
I would need trigonometry to hunt down people in a tabletop game, and here we are.
I imagine we're just look like where'd she go?
Uh,
What the hell is that? Look outside the window. Oh. From a glance, does she look like panic as she knows she's gonna hit the floor, or she's like, eh? Okay, so that's a mile away. I would not even be able to tell.
Okay. So she's about 1,500 feet in the air, and the hypotenuse is 5284 because that's what a mile is. So let me see how far actually away from you she is. Given that A is 1,500 and C is 52, she's actually like horizontally away from you about 5,000 feet.
Oh wow, very far away.
Yeah.
And how fast can Dex's dragon form fly?
Yeah. How fast can your dragon form fly? Go ahead and look it up.
Yep, right here.
Make no mistakes.
You gain a
Let's see,
20-foot
flight
status
speed of 100.
bonus to your fly speed. So you would have 100 fly speed. It would take you 100 times 10 would be 1,000, and it would take 5. So it would take 50 rounds to get to her, Dex.
Damn.
And I'm just gonna tell you from falling, she's 1,500 feet up in the air. She falls 500 feet in the first round of falling, and about 1,500 feet every round after. She will splat in 2 rounds.
I guess I'll just start navigating my way towards where I think she's gonna hit the floor.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys in the bed. I'll be back.
Oof.
Dex, you take off and you transform into a dragon and take off and try and catch her.
Oh no, I know I can't catch her, so I'm just gonna turn into a deer and just start walking my way towards where she's gonna fall.
Cool. Fecker, what are you doing? Like it's literally just you, Emekis, Corey, all of your turns before I sort of address Quintessa falling.
I'm just gonna track her fall and memorize where she's gonna land.
Yeah.
I don't have the deer one, so I'll just put this on.
Honestly,
That's
man.
my turn.
Honestly, like I kind of want to make you roll like I feel like Arcana would be like logic about this. Crafting would make sense too. Rolling a crafting to do the math on this. Do your own math finder in character. You're like, what? Where the hell is she gonna fall? How hard would she hit the ground at that velocity? About 6 seconds to sort of just put it together. You're like, how hard does a woman in flight hit the ground at her weight? Pecro, 32. You immediately figure out her weight. Given that this is a terminal, like she'll hit the ground. This is terminal. This will kill her. She will probably spread out as a little red blanket upon the earth of Galarian.
Well, King,
Next, like I'll be back in a bit. He just turns into like
He's,
since I don't have a deer form of the bull, I'll just turn to that.
in the canvas that is Galarian, she will be a drop of pain.
Well said.
Micmac looks.
Damn,
He's like,
I didn't know you were multi-classing as a bard, Fecro.
Micmac tries to figure out what he's supposed to do, and he looks at you, Corey. Boss, I don't think my bow or any of my guns reach that.
I don't think anybody does.
I can crawl and I can climb and I can chase after her, but that's like a long distance.
Want to go for a journey, Mick? I'll take you on my back.
If you want me to go, I'll go with Dex. I'll make sure she's dead. Corey, you there? Am I talking to nothing? Is our Discord present?
I mean, I'm trying to think, like, Corey's gonna shrug, he's like, whatever, go for it.
All right, and like he rides off with you, Dex. Corey, you, Vecro used his turn. I will say you are also fairly intelligent. You know that this woman seemed to be deceptive and seemed to be fairly capable. She wouldn't teleport herself in the air like an idiot. Roll me an Arcana check at a DC 30.
I was about to say, I might need to roll an intelligence check, considering I failed that stupefied check earlier.
Full heart she does.
Full heart she do.
Yeah.
That actually would have nailed it too.
Yeah, unfortunately, he is stupefied 4. It would have been he, but he's like, I guess we win. Like, you get this really dumbfounded feeling like, you know, a lot of the people who fight me are stupid, and you know, sometimes it would be easier if they did this all the time. Like, you're not clear enough headed after what after her hitting you with the stupid ray to know why she'd do this. And Emeka immediately yells at you like, why are you guys just letting her get away? As it becomes his turn.
I'm not letting her get away. As we just hop on our back and we just head on out.
I have no way to give chase. She is
Oh
too
god,
far.
this is what I was just thinking of. If she has multiple casts of Dimension Door, could she just be like chaining the Dimension Doors across the,
She could.
the land?
She could.
Actually,
So
I think I will.
Of course, Corey can't know this, so I can't like say it out loud in character because
because
yeah. But out of
Brains are a
character, I'm
little
like,
slow.
oh fuck.
Nope, too
Like-
big. There we go.
Emeka's knows that she will what she's going to do because he also has a spell. She's like she's going to cast Fly. And like that sort of clarifies her plan up for the rest of you where like suddenly you're like, oh, that's what's gonna happen. Except he has no way to be like can't catch her up. He genuinely curses under his breath. Goddamn strumpet bitch. Like he's like, I can't catch up with her. All I have is teleport. That takes me 10 minutes. I've never needed to get anywhere quickly.
You can hop on my back too if you'd like.
And we're not going to catch up with her because if her spellcasting is strong enough, she's far enough away, and if she can cast Dimension Door again, we're never going to even see where she goes next.
But wouldn't you have always wanted to ride on the back of the dragon though? Yeah, man.
Don't
Fine,
you know
and like
this
she hops on.
Oh wait, her being able to do more Dimension Doors would be dependent on if she had dimensional knots.
Nah. Excuse me,
Emeka,
Pekka, I
don't
need
you know how to scry?
needs to use that window.
I do, but it also it also is against the person's willpower, and I have not had an easy time trying on her.
Yeah, that makes sense now, given the situation.
Just take me with you, Dex.
Yeah.
We're going on a magical dragon ride. Yippee!
Yeah, as it immediately goes to Quintessa's turn, and Quintessa casts Fly.
Fly, you fool.
Fly, you fool.
And for one creature, for 5 minutes, she begins flying through the air with a speed, of 30. And even though Dex is 3 times her speed, she is a mile out. Even though y'all attempt to keep up with her, she does have another cast of Dimension Door. No matter how fast you try and fly, Dex, truly, like you could heroically perform here and get like a nat 20 with like plus 20. It is a mile out. Like some things are just there's a degree of like heroic or even like godlike performance, and then there's just like stretching the limits of like even a godlike human runs up against the limit of their human limitations. And even you in dragon form, you'd run up against your limitation. You cannot reach her. This woman like hits her second dimension door because she has 2 casts of it. And on this second one, she just disappears out of your sight. It's another mile out, and you have no idea which direction she goes.
Shit, where did she go? Oh, great, it's another summer snow.
Does she have another one of those knot things?
No, Dimension Knot is an item. Dimension Door is a spell. She had 2 of the spell ranks.
I thought she needed that item for the manipulate part of Dimension Door to use it.
I don't think you need a Dimension Knot to do it.
No, it's just that
I saw them
she has one
manipulate
spell.
onto Dimension Door, and I was trying to figure out.
Manipulate means it's like an action, like an attack.
Yeah. Like she's using the manipulation action to go through it as she's casting it.
Yeah, like manipulate.
Okay.
Manipulate is a category that a lot of spells have that like reaction responds to any manipulate spells.
Yeah.
When I saw manipulate, I thought it was like she had to interact with something, and that spell would like take effect with it. Like I know this wasn't what she did here, but I was thinking like in another situation, Dimension Door, she opens up a door, and that's a door to another dimension like situation.
You must physically manipulate
she's
an
going
item
back
or
something.
make a
She's
gesture
gonna
to
go
use an
free
action.
falling though.
Yeah,
She's gonna go
Gotcha.
free falling.
She essentially did
Because
the
Fly and Dimension Door are concentrate spells.
yeah.
You
But
can't
see,
have 2 concentrate spells at the same time.
Fly arrests her falling. Dimension Door could dimension her down to the ground.
Yeah, think of like how Doctor Strange just opens up a portal and just goes through.
Yeah, like
I'm just
once
saying that
she,
she can
manipulation.
cast.
yeah,
She's got Fly concentrate on right now. Is what I'm saying.
yeah. I mean, yeah, she would fall, but like if you dimensioned right above the ground, even if you were like straight up falling, you'd only take the 20 foot of fall damage.
Yeah, the way I'm imagining she's at is she like stops midair, opens the portal, and as she like does that, she falls through because the wings are gone.
Yeah,
I also imagine that like even if like the concentrate was an issue there, she could just fly down to the ground and then do the dimension
Door
door
again, yeah.
and still keep going.
yeah. So
Dex is upsetting spaghetti. Great, another summer snow has vanished again.
yeah, and the thing is, y'all know that this woman. Now you are aware this woman is a spy, just not for who or for what. You get about 1,000 feet out there and realize there is no way, there is no chance, there is not a snowball's chance in hell that you'll catch this woman. And I will end combat, and you were not awarded any XP.
She done skedaddled.
Yeah, she skedaddled. This woman, for the first time in your many years of combat with people, you don't win.
No,
I mean,
it's
what-
been on
You
track.
lose. Good day, sir.
You lose. Good day, sis.
The only times
There's
that
been
people
other
have
times.
succeeded against us is when they run away.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Summer snow when she outran my stag. This one when she's outran my dragon.
I mean,
I
Summer
bet you
Snow had
Nichols.
help by me by a lot.
No, I'm talking about when she was initially getting away from me on the bridge.
Yeah, I did some manipulation there.
No, as in I. No, I literally didn't grab her as I missed the grab.
Like you're all riding on the back of decks over the skies of the area around Fort Derlev. And he says, well, you look down and you see there's about 300 soldiers heading towards the gates and are about to just march out. They're not even marching back to Pytex. They're just gonna go do their own thing. They don't want to deal with this. They're trained soldiers. They can go take a piece of land if they want. This is too much trouble with more than that's worth. They look up and see a dragon and they very much begin skedaddling.
Yeah.
We're good.
I'm not getting paid to deal with this shit.
Yeah, I'm especially not getting paid to deal with a dragon. No, these people can deal with it themselves.
That's from a mercenaries, isn't it?
Yeah. Emekis looks down. He's like, what are we gonna do now? We've got no defenses. That wasn't even our defenses. So eventually, the Pytex is going to find out. Oh shit. He turns to Corey on the back of the dragon. I hope you have a plan, because I don't. I'm out of
I'm
options.
sure we can send one to Jamandi.
It seems my suggestion is more and more necessary.
Here, let's get that noodle of yours fixed, my king. I just bring you back to the tower to Satis.
Yes, return me to the plant. Thank you so much.
Satis, at this point, you realize the castle, save for its like employees, is empty. And because he was paranoid, there aren't many. There's like maybe one chef that he trusted, and like a few maids that clean stuff, but like no one around to poison him. It's mostly just Pavetta, Emekis, and y'all now in this massive castle keep, and then the rest of the city. And that annoying, incessant jewel dog barking.
Someone shut him
Still
up before I
going
cast
at it.
silence on him.
So I will go ahead and bring Satis up here. I will delete his other token.
Someone quiet him before I cast silence. And I don't have the spell silence.
Help me, I'm being assailed by a vegetable. Help, Emekis, help! I'm being threatened by a dark omen of a bush.
I can give you a fortune if you want. You want a prophecy?
He's attempting to prophesy at a fallen age. Emekis, help me!
All I ask is that you keep him quiet.
He's a free
it's not-
spirit.
The dog's just yapping.
Yeah, the dog
Contain
continues to
that
yap.
spirit.
I need my immersion
he's-
DM.
Oh, he's gonna be free, all right. He's gonna be a very free spirit. And once I give him a prophecy as well.
She attempts to sort of.
Imagine getting held up by a plant.
She attempts to sort of like, very well then, you brute, you wretched cursed little thing. As she goes to reach her hand down to like sort of quiet Jewel, like Jewel does that little annoying, like very angry Taco Bell dog thing where they raise up their whole like in a nasty way that if it was a bigger dog it would be intimidating. And she bites him, like Jewel bites her, like Jewel straight up bites her owner, their owner, like. The description of this animal is ferocious little dog.
Can I intimidate this dog?
Ferocious
Yeah.
little dog.
Yeah, you can totally intimidate this dog. But first, I must do damage. I do 4 damage to Pavetta.
Oh my god.
Poor dog.
Jewel, please!
Chops bites a finger off.
Yeah.
First, I'm gonna intimidate this dog. And
Oh,
then I'll
and
heal her.
While you were dealing with this grating, high-pitching yips, all creatures other than Pavetta within 20 feet have to attempt
Like, close that door.
25 will save. Go ahead and attempt this for me, bud. A DC 25 will save.
What does this do?
On a failure, you take a -4 status to any perception check, then you're off guard. On a critical failure, If the creature attempts any concentrated action in this round, you must succeed at a flat check. It's so hard to be on a critical failure. It's so hard to be around this dog. You can't even really cast concentration spells because this dog won't
Fireball's
shut
not
up.
concentration.
Yeah.
Fireball's not concentration, so that
Are
doesn't
you gonna
matter.
fireball her?
No.
That's
I'm
a
not that-
warning, not a statement.
Yeah.
I give warnings.
You critically save, meaning you are unaffected and become immune to the distracting yapping.
And here's the intimidation.
Cool. Which I believe is against the creature's fortitude or will save.
Will.
Will. And so it's a 29. DC 29 that you're trying to beat.
Oh, short by 1, but that's fine. I can just give him a curse.
Yeah, you attempt to intimidate this dog, and much like any little dog in the world, it's not. It could be unless it was like right up on it. It has the courage to yap against practically a dragon. That's how these
And I
little
go ahead.
snappy little creatures are.
I go ahead and give Pavita a healing.
Yeah, you immediately drop a healing at Pavetta. And what is the curse you are attempting to bestow upon this dog? So
The
great.
curse of calm.
Yeah.
This is the curse I'm just putting on it.
Okay, great. Okay. So I have to make a DC 21 still save. Will save.
DC 31, yep.
31. My bad. I succeed. Calming urges impose a -1 status penalty to any attack rolls. At most, you sort of affect a little bit of calming urge on this creature. It does not cease
That's
any
good
of its actions.
That's good enough.
I do appreciate there's an icon for the dog too.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's player characters from other parties that might have attacked.
Yeah. It actually
I'm
tells
already
me.
immune to.
So if you want to know, the
already
adventure
immune.
path actually suggests like if players aren't comfortable with it, like fighting a dog, to substitute something else out. I know that you guys are mad lads and would literally kick this dog like a football.
I wouldn't kick it. I got no legs.
Uh,
I have Spiritual Guardian. I think that has legs.
yeah, feel free. The rest of you guys at this point are
Yeah.
with him holding this woman hostage and telling him, "Shut your stupid dog up." You guys arrive back through the door to this castle, realizing that you're never gonna reach Quintessa Marae. Emeka says, "Give me a moment. I need to look through this room and see if there's anything significant. I doubt I'll find anything." Yeah, you continue to hear the annoying bark, 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 bark. Hey, King Corey? Mick, King Corey, I hear that critter is keep doing that thing, and I know that y'all are weird about this, or like humans are, but is it okay if I eat that thing? Because it's really getting on my nerves.
Oh, Mick, you silly.
No, that's the Baroness's pet.
Okay.
You're starting to learn from me, starting to eat things that irritate him.
Ibekus goes over this room with a fine-tooth comb and finds
Can Corey
nothing.
assist him?
Yeah. Like, go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and roll for me. I'll tell you if, depending on how high you roll. The DC is 30.
The DC is 30.
Yeah, it's like a basic perception check.
31? That's impressive.
Is there a chance of anything in here? Is it worth
There-
spending a hero point?
If you crit on a 40, there's like the barest chance you'd find something. But but not much.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, and Mekas looks around and attempts a roll himself.
No,
plus 20.
fuck!
So close.
Mekas gets a 32, you get a 39, so close. You are looking over every
The pain
single
behind these dice.
12, and I got 11. The game is trolling me.
If you want to look too, you can look. That's 3 rolls. That's about the limit of what I would give.
Perception
Where-
check.
Yeah,
Where's the
it's-
soundboard clip?
I mean, I'll go ahead and look. I don't know what I'm looking for since I wasn't up here when everything happened.
No, there's only 3 who are looking.
yeah. There's only 3 people because every roll makes it more likely that you'll succeed. And if I keep doing that for everything, it's just like you always succeed on it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm not the best person for this.
I
But
tried.
I'll try.
Gonna borrow my goggles.
I gotta hope for a nat 20.
I believe in you.
My Dex has the highest perception.
Yeah, I wasn't in the room though.
And Mekas might have been able to find it, but no.
It's not one
My
song.
view has
from,
yet to change. I'm still stuck on the second floor.
Are you?
Where are you still stuck on the second floor?
Right here.
My vision's
Damn.
still stuck on the second floor.
You gotta
Okay.
you gotta right click and drag yourself over. Oh, you're saying you're like it's not actually like updating anything over here?
Oh wait, I'm all the way up here.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was all the same map. Here we go.
Yeah, it's all the same map. I'm sorry.
I was expecting it to be like a different floor, like different gen.
Yeah. Becro, that's a 35. Y'all have no idea. There is not a trace of anything in this room. You flip through her. All 3 of you flip through every book that she has, checking for any leafed pages, circled thing, like even like an codified message. You don't notice a single thing in this entire room that would tell you anything about Quintessa, even where she came from. If she's a
Sounds like
spy,
we're hunting her
she's a
later.
good one.
Let's not have this be a repeat. Hopefully next time we
Karma's
see her, I
following
can
us
take her out.
You wish to descend and we'll figure things out. We need to discuss actually what our next move is. And I don't want to continue listening to Jewel. I had hoped we'd deal with this problem, and you did actually do exactly what I asked you. You did shoot her, so he like walks up to you and extends a handshake. I'm a complete like amiable like kind man. Like
My
Good try,
man.
he straight
You
up
wanna
walks up
help
to
me
you,
keep
my
hold
man.
of
Like
thing?
all I wanted you to do is shoot her, and you did it.
Dab me up, brother.
Today you almost dealt with 2 of my problems. I'll never have to see her again, and you've killed Drelev. Congrats.
There you go. You son of a bitch.
I think mine's better.
I'll then,
Dab me up, big dog.
Yeah. I'll
Gross
then of course,
Gross.
Pavetta steps out, and I will shut the door. At which point, the small barking dog shuts up,
Fucking blog.
and I'm going to move all of you guys into this hallway as I copy all of you to the next floor that we're going to.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Moving locations, secondary locations. Can you believe it?
Oh my gosh, a secondary location.
I love being moved to
I
third
moved
locations.
against my will.
Become puppet.
We have free will. We have free will.
No, I have to copy you.
He's like, get back here, you son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, this is the guest bedroom. It's current. I don't know why Python decided to do this. It's an unoccupied room with rose pink blankets. There's nothing special in here. They just threw a random fucking room in here.
Yeah, we could have used it after killing
It's
the guy.
called
Like, you know what? I wanna
world
sleep.
building.
You know what? I'm gonna sleep in this room after
Sometimes
I killed
Python
the
does
bad
that,
guy.
and it gets me so much that I'm like, You know, good on you. And the other part, I'm like, you guys are insane, motherfucker.
That's why I like. That's why I'm enjoying Paizo as this world builders. They're so funny.
Yeah.
There's this piece of lore you'll never figure out.
Yeah, you would never find this on your own.
Like the Stag Lord being being abused by his father.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Where am I? I'm in a hallway.
Yes, we got put in the wall.
Ah, fuck it. It's not letting me move you properly. Fuck it. I'll do it myself.
We got dematerialized.
First time?
No, actually, fourth, actually. Have you seen a clone of yourself too? It's freaky.
You haven't needed a kill clone yet?
It's like looking in the mirror.
What's a mirror?
I can't believe that a mirror isn't real in this setting.
Like in the Kingmaker setting? What do you mean?
In Galarian, I cannot believe you cannot tell me and make me believe that you're like, what's a mirror? Like, no, brother, you're lying.
And I was like, that sounds like kind of a little...
She is a tribal, so.
Wait, we're talking about a mirror? You're talking about a mirror. I'm so confused now.
Oh yeah, I thought you were talking about a mirror. Where's a mirror? I'm bringing her, brother.
He said a mirror.
Yeah, I said mirror.
Yeah,
That's
no,
like
yeah,
I sat there quietly,
yeah,
like, how do you mean by that?
Sometimes I say something that strain the window of belief. That I can't, like, the concept of a mirror is like hundreds or thousands of years old.
You know my character's backstory.
Yeah, what's a mirror is fucking insane.
You know my character's backstory. I have a valid reason for the question.
I can see again.
Yep, you can. All right, well, we'll enjoy ourselves on this balcony. Everyone feel free to take a seat as we discuss issues overlooking the castle and we watch the citizens gladly ease up after about 4 or 5 hours and then coalesce towards our keep. And if they wish to burn us all down, that will happen. What do you mean, brother? You know, that's just generally how I expect this day to end after everything else.
Oh, they wouldn't be doing burning.
That's not ominous. King Corey, I have the map from the other room. If there's any information you need from me, if there's any way that I can assist your court. Corey, we're not actually going to let these people stay in control, are we? Why? Do you have a better solution? I don't like people like you. You don't have to like us. Ma'am, I understand that you have probably the same respect for us as the other Kellens did. Thank you very much. I am not the Tiger Lord. I am a Six Bear, which means nothing to him.
If you don't like them being in control, they'll be a swamp away from us.
Exactly.
Thought we were like doing good stuff, like Lindsay always said. We're getting rid of bad people.
Yeah, we got rid of a bad person.
We got rid of a bad person, and we rescued a good person.
Yeah.
Madam, in the game of social politic, which I realize that you probably don't play, you always have to put up with something you don't like. And to an effect, I've heard a peasant say this before. The art of dealing with good neighbors is learning to at least find one thing that you are. Or, no, how does the problem go? The art of being a neighbor is accepting that you will always be inconvenienced. Yeah, we're not perfect, and I'm sure there's things that you would find distaste from me or my sister, but someone needs to lead these people.
Just think like this, Amiri, as they like pull her to the side. If they do bad, we kill them and replace them with good.
Yeah, she has her sword and just holds it like a big, almost butcher knife or a cleaver, and looks at him and like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, surely. If it comes to it, and you find that your bloodthirst has not been sated today, and after whatever arbitrary measure moves your spirits, fine, come then to kill us. And I wouldn't be surprised in 100 days if that's what it comes to happen.
Just don't treat the people bad, and you will not have to worry about a thing.
Oh, as long as the people don't treat us bad and storm us for the things that we didn't cause.
And that's why you get to make the changes that they want to see.
Pavetta steps forward. Oh, please, do not tell me that you actually believe in this nonsense called democracy, where the rabble rule with their common spirit.
Ma'am, I will eat you and your dog.
Is this how you do diplomacy in your court? You permit your court to say all manner of threats, open and brazen.
That's
I'm not part of the
diplomacy.
court. I could just light people on fire.
You actually technically are part of the court. They invited you as their oracle.
They don't know that.
Yeah. They don't know that.
This is the new development. The news hasn't traveled just yet.
For the first time, Corey getting a little bit annoyed with her. He's like, "Look, lady, we gave you a barony." Like,
Fair enough. I suppose that there is no. It is actually a rather, for all the politics, all the games people play. I've never played this game where people are so directed up front. It's actually a little bit freeing, if a little brusque. Fine then, we shall be direct. I wish nothing more than you to provide us means, because I know Jemani is in her own difficult way. We have received news that there is some sort of tumult, some sort of kerfuffle happening north, likely the very situation which she hoped to plant us for in her hour of need. So I doubt we're getting any aid from her. You don't wish to see these people flounder or die. We need something.
well, on her, I would also suggest that part of the reason why this happened was your husband, flauntingly breaking the oath of loyalty he signed to Jamandi. So I would suggest that you may want to sign one yourself with her.
That is a rather wise move. And of course it will be difficult. Are you pledging to help us? Because whatever ill spirit you believe that my husband was taken over by, he is a rather simple man, or was a rather simple man. He wasn't a man of unnecessary cruelties. No, I don't wish to hear your
Stripping prisoners
objection.
is a simple cruelty, Corey's going to say with a pointed eyebrow.
In his end, he did devolve into ridiculousness, and I will grant you that. But Hannes only did what he simply thought necessary because he was being put up against a wall by an inscrutably objectionable man, the king of Pytax, and these tiger lords. Had we not had to deal with them both, maybe we could have won against one or either at differing time. But I will give it to that king. He was at least wise enough to know when a good pincer move was required. But no, my husband would not have gone freely to just give these court members. He did what was calculated. It was a poor calculation, and my brother will attest to that. But he did what was calculated to keep us alive, at the very least. You would not have had much to save had my husband made any other decisions. However much you might consider him a blackguard and a hopeless, irreparable soul, he did make at least some reasonable decisions. In the situation he was placed in. God forbid that you would have been placed in the same situation. Perhaps Erastil, or whichever god that your people worship, would not have been so kind to you in that day.
Perhaps, but oaths of loyalty are a crucial part of ruling this land.
And what is loyalty when there are barbarians at the door and the help is miles away? We're over 200 miles away from Jamadi. All our loyalty would have saved us from a bunch of barbarians storming the gates. No offense to you, my lady. And she turns to Amiri, I never take offense to that word, and that is your word. The made-up word y'all made.
Galway.
All right. So what are we doing, Corey? Can we go fight the Kellans? Tiger Lords, it would actually be a refresher to go fight them. Just see what's going on. To that effect, lady, I actually never caught your name. I never gave it. Fair enough. He just spreads out the map, not really going to go any further on that. Emeka spreads out the map and he shows you essentially where the Tiger Lords, as far as he knows, are. And we're going to go ahead and wind down to the end of this part 2 of this chapter.
Yippee.
So part 2 is the attempt to overtake Drelev Keep, Fort Drelev. Under martial law, with a curfew running from an hour before sunset to an hour after sunrise, those who break curfew were sent to Drelev Keep for punishment, and you realize now we're sent to fight against you on the battlefield. Now that you've liberated Drelev, once you've amassed the liberation point and overthrown the Baron, the government of Drelev, or whatever government had, quickly collapses, and its tax becomes uncontrolled and ripe for annexation. You may have the chance to ally with remaining named NPCs, so like they will need some degree of help after you go deal with the Tiger Lord. They will ameliorate the issues, though it won't be completely fixed. You'll need to sort of make some kingdom level decisions to keep them in control or just straight up claim them.
Mm-hmm.
But for the time being, it becomes a freehold. And if you don't stop back by on your way back, it may become a freehold free of any nobility.
Mm-hmm.
the two psychotic players.
Which is to say, not necessarily that Pavetta or either Strudes would die. Likely, if they stormed the castle, Emekis would just teleport his sister out with him.
Alright, really.
All right, they're storming the gate. I've been waiting for this for 2 months. You know, not really.
I guess you
spur.
don't really have to treat the filthy beggar peasants well if you can just teleport out of any revolt.
Yeah, and he's like, "Oh, this isn't going well. That's about as well as I expected it to go. Goodbye." I told you, sister, it would be whether a month or 100 days or 100 weeks. Eventually, they were going to do this. Yeah, so you claimed Drelev. If you wish to, before you leave, sort of like gather the people, by the end of this day, which it's been about an hour, by the end of the day, which I would say that would be about like 18, so like 3 more hours, the people will sort of gather in the midst of town, realizing no one is keeping them inside. There is no forced sort of threat there. And then there's
We're free.
Yeah, we're free. It'll take them about 2 days to make a realization. After that, oh wait, why are we free? And then to sort of move coalescing towards the keep.
Let's go hit the bottom, Eddie.
I don't think we even need to. Like, don't we still have that wine in that bag?
You're right. Let's head back to the
Yeah.
garden. I want to drink some wine.
Wait, what
So-
wine are they?
Corey.
Please, if you have glasses, I would love to share a wine with you. Perhaps I have written you off too quickly.
Nah,
Take out the cooking
unfortunately
supplies from
we're too uncivilized. Our wine is very is not prevalent of taste, you see.
We're on a time crunch anyway, so we need to go.
GM, I go ahead and take out the silverware from the bag. So
Yeah.
Zach, do you want to make a diplomacy check on that one?
there you go. Here's a cup. Here's a cup. Here's a cup. Here's a cup. I
Yeah.
don't drink. I don't drink liquids.
You can eat one tart. It's lined with plush.
We're not using the third one.
Oh,
The
you're
second one.
the second one. Has no lining. You all get like cookware, and it will reappears clean in the compartment 1 hour later. You all pull out essentially like silver pewter glasses, beautiful, great glasses, not pristine like white, like actual glass, but like good sturdy pewter. You all sort of swish a lovely. Which wine do you want to drink? Because I think they have effects actually. Of course, you're keeping the Kyoto wine for our resident problem woman, but let's see what wine we got.
Corey, are you affected by something? You look off.
Oh yes, he needs help. He's been mentally cursed. Literally.
That's not really a curse, but I go ahead and
believe me.
use my comforting presence reaction, take off one of the stupefied from him,
Yeah.
and the moment it applies to me, Common Center takes over, so it takes that off of me.
Yeah. That's amazing, dude. That's a great combo.
And I
put
just
this
do
up.
that over and over until he's out of it.
Yeah, yeah. Over the
I was
course.
about to say that would only like apply, or you would get stupefied 1, I think, because that reduces by 1, gives it to you, and then you reduce it by 2.
That's great. That's a great combo.
So, Vida, you're stupefied.
Where is these wines?
I
don't
have
see
them.
them.
I pull,
They're in Fekro's personal inventory.
They're in Fekro's personal inventory. Which one are you cracking open, Fekro?
they're getting the cheapest one. We're getting versatile vintage.
Versatile vintage, amazing. It pairs well with fish as well with veal. It has no other effect besides alcohol. He marks on the map where you guys need to go, and y'all just start marching freely. At some point, you run into Cassandra and Amesti, and I will go ahead and bring you to the general map as you sort of like enter the town proper. Like you leave the keep, you're done dealing with that, and this is your first time actually being in the town, being able to sort of mill about and like do normal stuff in the town. You're just walking around with like a bunch of glasses, all sort of chilling and enjoying wine that you've killed a bunch of men and like dealt with the tyrant king.
Look at Ocean's 11 who just walked out, just sipping wine. Good job, team.
Good job, Dave. Yeah.
We conquered yet another castle in 5 minutes.
Quick 20-minute adventure. We'll get it done in 5.
Yep. It takes us 15 minutes to get to the location. Then we clear it in 5. We ransack it for all its riches. And then
Truly,
head back.
truly the SEAL Team 6 of this world.
5 minutes.
I mean, no, it was honestly the course of you guys dealing with the other thing. Altogether, I would say about 30 minutes to an hour passed, like for everyone that you dealt with. Maybe really more like 2 hours with all the stuff with Amekis and him actually talking to you. All in all, in 2 hours, you swiftly dealt with all these threats. You freed her dad, chilled, did a little bit of exploring, gathered loot from their castle, and left with the fat stacks of loot.
Good times.
Which we gotta split once we get back to ours.
We split the gold already. We just gotta figure out the wine and things.
Oh no, the actual party stash.
Oh yeah.
That's what we were gonna split.
Has the map changed? And it's still okay. Cool. So we're actually looking at this map. Why is it not giving vision to the stream?
I don't have vision either.
I don't
Yeah,
have
I don't either.
I think it's still loading.
Weird. It should. Maybe this map is a little weird. Maybe it's not actually giving y'all all visibility. Oh, it's doing token vision. Why would it do that? That's dumb.
Introducing Token Vision.
There you go.
Aha.
Vision.
I can
Where am
see.
So
Where am I?
this map is sort of rotated. The east side is actually north. This is where so
Oh, okay. I see
Right.
what you mean.
this would be facing north. This is the Hooktung Slough. Like out there is a Hooktung Slough. Y'all having dealt with everything, you sort of like this is the castle that you were in proper. You could see sort of like from that vibe how big the entire town is. Y'all sort of walk down this main street. Takes you about 20 minutes to get around here. There's a big, almost as big as the temple. It's actually kind of respectable for all the horrible things that Drelev did. That he made his castle not much bigger than the temple of Erastil, and he made the temple very big. Like he made it respectable and honorable for the worship of Erastil. There are 3 priests who were to officiate there, were all taken into the keep the day that the Baron surrendered, and there has been no sign of them since. All 3 of them were fed to oozes in the cave below. That's another thing you would never know.
Can I go to the temple?
Yeah, you
You'd be
can.
more happy
Like
that I ate the
at this
man.
point, is a temple bereft of worshippers or priests.
I can go to the temple.
What do you do there? Like it's a beautiful temple, and there's a mighty there's sort of like at the narthex at the sort of like center point of worship of the building. There's sort of like a semicircular sort of like multiple columned building where it's sort of like an open air entrance, and then right about here is where it actually gets to a closed section of the building, and this is the proper region of worship.
We'll go to the region of worship.
My God, I think I know
I
what
have
it's doing.
summoned him before. Huh? What?
I
What am I gonna do?
DM's onto your ways.
What am I possibly gonna do? I'm curious. What do you think I'm going to do?
You're gonna claim this as your territory, like you always do.
Jacuse.
Jacuse,
No.
Jacuse. It's not Jacuse if
No.
I'm fucking right, brother.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the berry tart on as an offering to Rastal, since he has no more worshippers here, essentially, since no one actually is praying here, and I have summoned him in the past.
Yeah.
No more
And yet-
worshippers? That's quite a bold accusation. And for not in the temple right now.
Yeah, like there's no priests here. There's definitely worshipers in this town that still worship him. They've been kept inside from curfew.
I don't see no worshippers around, so
Idiot. Well,
after that,
here's the big mockery of you leaving essentially a magically created healing tart here. It evaporates if no one touches it by the end of the day. So the big question will be, did Erastil take it, or did you just simply offer a thing that he's not allowed to keep? Which is a big, like, which would be a really question of, is that an insult or not to a god? Like,
He flips you up. Yeah,
that's all I got for food.
Yeah. No,
I don't
it's,
have food on me.
it's fair, but that's still funny to me. Like, you leave that, I will not give you a boon or a negative.
I don't
It's
want
just-
a boon. I'm just doing it out of respect.
Yeah, Erastil appreciates
I'm
it.
taunting him respectfully.
Erastil appreciates it. You guys are not here by the end of the day, and truly no one is in this temple at night, because who goes to a temple at night unless you're like truly having like a crisis and like you need God's aid. No one is in this temple. You have no idea because you're not notified when a cart goes uneaten or eaten. It's sort of like if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, does it? If no one's around, does Erastil actually personally drop down and eat this tart, or does it disappear as all of them do? You'll never know.
No, I don't know. I'm not here to find out. I'm just here to say, hey,
Santa
Didn't
Claus
give you
logic.
nothing
The
last
no
time.
cookies are gone.
You come out into like sort of the city proper, and you smell a good smell. Like at this point, it's about, I'll say, like you've been walking around. You walked with him. Everybody sort of like walked with Satis to let him do this. You have a smell sort of drawing you to this region. It actually is really strong, and for all the misery this town has dealt with, this is a good, tasty smell. Why is it never letting me ping on these fucking maps? Like, it's like my ping ability is broken. There we go. Yeah. It's like I can't do it for some reason. I don't know why.
Weird.
It's right. You know what? Fuck it. I this is why they give me the pencil. Right here.
Ooh, there we are. Scroll.
Yes.
There is the smell, the very scrumptious smell of a soup of a restaurant, and you get around to the edge, you see a big like sort of street sign, like almost like made of like a series of 2x4s. It's probably about like a 4 foot by 2 foot sign held pretty high up in the air, and it's one of the simple signs so like any peasant could read it. It does have writing, but it also has essentially like a simple series of shapes that it's clear it's a kettle and a bowl of soup. This is the Bellwether Soup and Kettle. This tavern and eatery is one of the only busy establishments in town, especially as everyone's sort like few people are sort of like getting the idea, like the early, more braver members of the group, or people who are desperate, so desperate for a drink they don't care if someone catches them, are come out here and they realize like they're not seeing any guards, and they're a lot happier. Inside is a female human cook, a blonde woman by the name of Messiah Bellwether, and there with her father is Cassandra and Tyrion Domestic. And there's a bunch of people so glad to see Tyrion that they're all sort of like keeping him like in good spirits. They've all set sort of a silver piece so he can have his full fill, and they're all sitting around him as he tells tales of like all that you've done and all that he plans to do. Asaya and her 4 children are providing these meals. They have no fear of reprisal. They have no fear of what, like, this is what they've done their whole life. Asaya has always been very dedicated to caring for people, and she's not going to let a bunch of assholes keep her from like feeding her village. And you know, she was even willing to provide a meal because she's felt like it's never a bad thing to feed someone. You never are doing a wrong thing to feed a person. Even the mercenaries who would come in here who didn't pay for meals, she at least tolerated them and would give them what they wanted until they left. You stop by and Cassandra's like, oh, thank you so much, King Corey. Has everything done? I think what my daughter's trying to say is, deal with the asshole. Like a lot of the people like laugh and they know what, because he's already been telling them what there's someone in there who's gonna deal with all our problem.
Me half deciding or not whether to tell them that I ate him.
He's been digested.
Yeah, that works.
Just comes straight out.
It's a little bit of a
What,
shock for most of the peasants and Tyrion, to be honest, but he's like, I mean, he didn't deserve a better fate. Like, he grabs the ale and like, we'll drink to that, and like he raises the ale first to get everyone's spirit off of the kind of the harder idea of being eaten alive, and raises the glass, and they all like, yeah, sure, to Drillev's death.
Well,
And
eventually.
they just continue enjoying themselves. At some point, stopping by is a beautiful woman by the name of like, she's actually not as armed as this image will make you think, but you would never guess where she's coming from the way she's dressed like this. There is a beautiful woman who comes up out of nowhere. Everyone sort of pauses, and there's a lot of smiles, and a few call out to her, Satinder, how you doing? And she gives like a beautiful smile. She's got this very rich, lustrous, like deep blue to like light sort of like indigo or teal hair, and like vibrant blue, like electric blue lipstick. She waves everybody. She steps around. I'm a little surprised I didn't get to see them, Cassandra. I thought you'd send them my way. Figured I might be able to help in all this, but a little bit sad I didn't get to be part of the action. And she leans down and gives the kiss to Cassandra. And at this point, Cassandra never cared to inform you. Satinder Morn, the woman who ran the brothel, was also her partner. She just decided to leave that part out, maybe out of embarrassment.
Do I play the clip?
Yeah, gay. I knew you were gonna do it.
That's why no one said anything.
Well, how did everything go? Unless, of course, you haven't gone up there yet, in which case, you coward. She gives like a smile or a laugh.
Corey's gonna give a big chuckle at that.
Let's just say he did not taste very sweet.
My apologies for leaving you out of the action, but given that part of the reason why we came here was to rescue her father, we took a secret passage in that led straight through the escape route that Drillev had planned, and used that to liberate the fort that way.
I more than understand. I'm glad that you helped your father out. If anyone cares, roll me a perception check right now. This is not a major thing. This is just, like this is a really minor detail. This is like fluff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I roll.
God, I'm rolling such trash tonight.
I don't think I rolled anything outside of a 3
Let's go.
Dang.
Natural 20.
tonight.
Yeah, Dex.
My eyes see all.
Well done. Well done, all your rolls. Dex, you definitely are the first, or like the main one to see it. You used to notice it. When she comes in and leaned down over Cassandra, her father gives like her father buries his face sort of in his mug, and especially there's a little bit of a look of surprise when Cinder says she's glad that you helped him first, but he does not seem to be pleased. You, Fekro, and you, Dex, both pick up, but Dex picks up a lot of notes. You both pick up on his distaste for his for Satinder, especially when she approaches his daughter. But you don't really pick up Fekro on the second part that Dex does. He's surprised that she actually had any concern for him. He's actually pleasantly surprised. You can tell he estimated less of Satinder, and when she actually is okay with him being saved first, he takes it in stride. And he does not appear to enjoy his daughter's partner. Well, I'm sure that Cassandra told you it was sort of our plan that I would stay in town, and any aid she sent, I would. I'm a little bit good at making sure things that are secret stay secret, especially considering what business I run. I'm sure she told you.
Yes.
Well,
Yes, the plan
yeah,
was to visit your location for information, but we just took it upon ourselves to make it a very much hasty mission.
Overwhelming victories are preferred. That's the only kind of fights I prefer to take. One where I know I'm going to win. Well, if you, I don't know if we'd be able to cater to every one of your party, but if you have any interested in the Velvet Corner, I'm sure we could offer a deal considering everything that you've done for us.
No need.
Actually-
I have a Leviathan waiting for me. Hopefully.
That's sweet. That's sweet. I can't really comment on much on it. It might not be great for business if I say in one direction or the other, but I'm glad for you. King, we're discreet. We're discreet, and I'm sure no one's listening in right now. She kind of laughs. There probably are. You're in a tavern.
I will pass, thank you, though.
I figured. If anyone else is
In my
interested,
mind, hate you, Casanova.
if anyone else is interested, we keep our doors open, and especially after everything you've done, I'm sure some of the ladies might be interested in themselves, all of their own accord, or men. I don't wish to presume. Maybe we could get you some nice fertilizer. She sort of gestures to Satis, like a very
No, this still works fine.
maybe a trimming or something. I don't know. Sort of.
They just
It's
have
not,
a gardener on command.
it's not all risque, to be honest. Some of what work, most of what the ladies do is just sort of listening, and it's sometimes like stress relief or pain relief. But I think that I'm gathering from you that everything's dealt with.
Yeah, for the most part.
Well, glad to have had you. I'm sure the people will be a little confused at what to do, and I'm sure there'll be a little chaos with our guards gone and these mercenaries gone. But we'll figure it out. I wouldn't worry too much. If you have anything else you need to tend to, I'm sure we'll be good.
We'll do our best to send aid.
Yeah, she now sits down and sort of like rests her arm around Cassandra. Cassandra seems a little nervous about that. Like maybe not as confident to do for her relationship to be public as maybe Satinder, who being what she is and what she does, is a little bit more casual. There's also a bit of an age difference. Satinder's clearly the older one.
Mhm.
which Cassandra is like I've described as like about 20 something. So like when she sits down, there's a dynamic that maybe you wish to stay and deal with or not. You know, you're always free to engage in any RP you do or do not want to do. Her father just, anytime he wishes to sort of mask any way he's feeling, he very much buries himself in his meal plate or cup, preferably his cup. But you look around town. If there's anything else you want to do or need to do, the Iron Steeple, there is a it was once the largest inn. It looks like it has been raised, or at least it was used as sort of like a barracks or some sort. Like it's been mostly emptied. It was like the largest inn, and like it was like the barracks of all the guys. It's been sort of like left in a disheveled state as they all left quickly. Besides that, there's a Sutton stable and smithy where a stabler has a lot of horses. But all the horses were given over to the Tiger Lords and Pytex as tribute. Currently, the owner, Gask Sutton, is spending his days just building weapons because he's got nothing else to do.
Oh, we can always sell our equipment here.
Yeah, and then there's beyond all that, there's the watchtower on the entrance, and I will go ahead and ping. Oh, my pings are working now. Cool. Here is the Velvet Corner. It's kind of center of town, right next to the docks. Maybe ease of access, which is a bit of a fun. Right across the street is this weird structure. There's a small stone shrine that isn't dedicated to a popular god. Can someone make me a religion check?
Sure. How many people?
Okay.
One?
Just one person. It's a 25.
You want me to do it, Pecro?
If you want to, don't matter.
'Cause I got a plus 22 for that.
Do it.
There's a small, like, concrete, like, almost looking like a stone statue of a rat.
A rat pack.
40.
Dang.
Mess him up. Put him in a rat pack. I love that you referenced that. I love that. Yeah, 40, yeah, no, you get a crit success. This is the water rat. This is Hanspur, the deity. He's not a super popular deity. Or they are not a super popular deity. I'm not sure if they're male or female. But Hanspur is the deity of the Selin River, actually. People often jump to the conclusion that he only cares about the Selin River. That's mostly where he's worshipped. The Selin is a massive river that runs through and has tributaries in the River Kingdoms, and Stolen Lands is the northern part of the River Kingdoms. So, like, he's widely worshipped by anyone who travels the river, and he is sort of the god of water and, like, river travel and rivers. Essentially, this demigod believes that all people should be able to flow like rivers and not be damaged by laws or imposed by restrictions. Which, considering where it's placed, it makes sense that it's right in front of a brothel. Like, that's the outlook. Like, it's not only the brothel that's on the water and right next to the banks and right next to the docks. It's right next to people who are more free in this town. Like, the idea of worshiping Hanspur is like, it's a deity who like basically demands that you don't let your life be damned by laws or restrictions. You let your life flow like a river, free and wild. And basically he commands his followers to let no one stand in the way of achieving their goals. No matter what that restriction is, don't let a restriction ever stop you in life.
Who says the war crimes can stop you? The Geneva Convention's more like suggestions.
Checklist,
Wait a minute.
you mean.
It's like, wait a minute.
You mean
I wasn't
checklist.
expecting to hear Goody Two-Shoes Dex talking about the Geneva suggestion.
Status, make me or an occult check. As you begin to sort of inform people in this religion, your oracular powers will kick up.
They're not as strong as my religion.
It's not as strong. It's weak. I will let you pick between three things I will tell you one piece of info about it, and I will give you the full info once you pick. In one way, Hotspur is related to Amiri. In one way, Hotspur is related to demons. And in one way, he is related to sort of the idea of cheating death. Cheating or satisfying death is a better way to say it.
The collection of interesting choices.
Those are all interesting choices.
Will the plan decide? Tune into the next episode.
Cheating, satisfying death.
All versions of the story, like there are variations of versions of the story, and like variations of the truth, which no one can agree on. All versions of the story know that for a while Hotspur was once something else before he became the rat god, before he became the water rat. He once had a traveling companion, and you speak it, that once in the dark place traveling beside the rat was a priest of demonic pact who served Korra's bell, the ever wretched, drowned the then mortal as sacrifice, ever surrendered to Karen's vice. Basically, for a while he was traveling in the realms of like sort of like the lower realms of death, maybe not as satisfying. Maybe he wasn't a great person in life for whatever reason. That's not the part of the story you even recall by your oracular power. You sort of spit out like he was offered as a sacrifice to Karen, but a god intervened. God nature and sweet, God observing and wise. Gazra held his soul in kind, took his soul and rat companion Theobald and made him tied once in twine. Hotspur rose from waters drowned into Selin River demigod and demigod to nature bound. And ever since then, now he swims, and this is true, not a metaphor. He swims the blue. Like now you know somewhere in the Selin River at all times, Hotspur the river god, the water rat, actually physically traverses. He's sort of bound to the river.
Man, just fishing one day, you fish up the rat god.
That's a random encounter you don't want.
Why is there a rat in the river? I am your god.
So it's clear if something, all you know is Hotspur was betrayed in a way he didn't deserve. He wasn't perfect, but he was betrayed in a way he didn't deserve. And if you're sort of cheated of a right death, or done something wrong in the face of Karen, someone may share compassion with you. Specifically in this case, it was Gazra. So if like something cheats you in front of Karen before you can properly pay respects, it's possibly that's a way to like escape death. But the only person, yeah, it's probably the only person who comes to this conclusion from this weird rambling, weird creepy rambling is of course Satis.
Yep.
But all of you understand now that there is a water rat somewhere in that river, and he generally tells people to all traveling should be free, which is possibly why the Stolen Lands command, that's one of the 6 rules, is you never block travel on the rivers. You never forbid anyone from traveling or charge them anything. Maybe it's possible that Hotspur himself punishes you. You are he edicts to anybody who follows him to guard river travelers from unnatural hazard. He tells them like it's your onus to learn how to live off the river, and it's always your job to save someone from drowning. Basically, because he feels it was wrong that someone did that to him. So if anyone follows or worships Hotspur, they will dive in no matter what the difficulty is to save you from drowning.
Oh, good thing none of us followed him.
I feel like
Sink
Hotspur
or
might not
swim.
like us.
Sink
Oh, he
or swim.
doesn't
Sink
like
or swim.
us. He
Hey.
definitely doubly doesn't like me because I freed the one person he was.
Who all was
Cursing.
involved in the whole little friggin' gnome drowning situation? Who all can
Hey.
raise your hand?
That was Silent.
Yeah,
Not me.
to be fair, that was silent.
He's the one guy who's spared from that. That's funny.
I'm
Yeah.
free of that curse.
Yeah, it was a incident because we were attacked.
He just couldn't swim.
Yeah.
Yeah, Silent is the one who sort of kicked that off. You might have a reason to be afraid of rivers if Silent had stayed with you.
Well, good thing he's not around anymore, huh?
Hold on,
Yeah.
hold on. Silent may have been the one who did that, but you gotta remember that one undead we came across that was charging for bridge crossing. I gave him a funeral and broke his curse
Yeah.
with Sadit.
So it's suddenly you've learned a secondary lesson, and Corey, you immediately take this to heart. Even though it's a fun thing to sometimes do to a cruel enemy, stop drowning people. Because if you keep doing it, you will pull the
You
attention of
say
a
it
very.
like I'm doing it on the regular or something. Jeez.
No. I'm saying
I
I'm
feel
saying
like
it
I'm
with like.
catching so many strays from the Dungeon Master in this
I
session.
know,
What the
let me
hell?
targeting you or trying to make you feel bad. It's me impressing like a very important lesson you suddenly learn. Like, don't drown people, because if you do, you may pull the attention of the actual river god, and he could curse you.
The rat god.
0-2 with him, with 2 characters.
Yeah. And you've already sort of fiddled around with this on the good side and the bad side. So he's not targeting you. It's just suddenly it's like, there may only be 6 written rules or 6 widely known, but the 7th one suddenly added to my mind is, I don't drown a guy even if he deserved it.
God forbid you have a little fun these days.
God forbid,
Yeah,
God
is that gonna
forbid,
make you
God
curse
forbid a
again?
serial killer get a little motion.
Yeah.
Does that mean I'm gonna get cursed again?
Maybe.
I'm 0-2 with that guy. With 2 different characters.
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows?
Remember the first curse you got
First
from
one,
my
I
god?
let that gnome drown because sink or swim. Who cares? And then the second one was I broke the curse that he established on someone as punishment.
And keeping in mind, he is one of the few gods that has death as a domain,
Ooh.
which means he has the power to end a life or destroy undead. Which is also possibly why there's a lot of like local rumors about like, the undead or vampires do not cross flowing water. Hotspur can punish people who he thinks have lived a wrong life.
Me, I jaywalk across the water. He grabs me, just crushes me to dust.
The way this, yeah.
Well, actually,
Probably-
that's a good sign then, because Dex has been our awkward boat for several situations now. I haven't been struck down yet, so
Yeah.
He's like, you know what,
clearly
Dex,
that's an
you're a good guy.
endorsement from the god. Actually,
Yeah. I mean, yeah,
I could
like,
strike you down, but I haven't.
yeah, obviously the gods don't, like, especially in Galarian, are not constantly looking at y'all specifically. Like, and y'all haven't done anything besides one sort of situation where you did not personally drown someone. He just sort of drowned and y'all didn't help him. He frowns on that. He said you should help people, but that's mostly his followers. If you actually physically actively drown a person, that's where it might pull his
Keep that in
attention.
mind next time I
Oh,
go
wait,
in the
wait,
water
wait.
with somebody.
I've pissed off a lot of gods so far with sadness.
You have.
It's funny in this campaign you realize certain subtle things, and the campaign like leads you like, hey, some things might actually turn bad if you do X, Y, or Z. But like we're gonna view out to the stolen lands as y'all walk for the next 3 hours, enjoying y'all's meandering wine.
Before we leave the village, I want to do one last thing at the keep.
Cool.
Mhm.
What do you want to
I
do?
don't have to go inside for it.
I knew
Yep, knew it.
Sacralord. How wide is the area of the Sacralord?
I can claim any defined territory I want.
I swear this guy.
I've been limiting it to just buildings.
You can cast a district of a larger city. Cool.
Oracles are just are weird.
Which district of that city did you want? There were essentially three. There is like the section near where the foods was. There's the keep, and there's the section where the brothel and the rat god's temple is.
Is that large temple also part of the rat god section as well?
That's actually interesting. Your ability sort of informs you. The town is split up by three sort of like presences. It's the leadership and the two other like sort of areas ruled over by sort of divine presidents already, because they have temples there.
One by Arasta, one by rat god.
Yeah, what?
Technically speaking, that leadership's also got the third god, technically speaking.
Yeah, that's why it's separated.
Hmm. Which one do I want to piss off?
You want to go 0-4 with the rat god?
0-4? When did I get 0-3?
When you called the other god and he punished me instead?
No, that was with the Rastal.
That's what I'm saying.
Hmm. Which god? Because technically these don't really have any crazy effects yet. Not till level 14 when I get the next one. We'll go ahead and do the leadership section.
Okay. Lexaria's hands off anyways, and y'all are already leading, so y'all are already aligned with her. You claim it, and the land and you are linked. Changes to you changes to it mirrors you, and you to it. Especially when you're closer. So, what kind of mood are you in?
I can't really do anything unless I'm in the borders, so.
Yeah. As you leave this town, what sort of mood are you in? What sort of weather lights upon Emekis and like the 4 or 5 people, but like in there, and the 2 nobles.
Oh no, it's not just them. It's also in Strike Hall. I have the temple, the bar, housing, and cemetery. In Olington, I got the temple. In Silvershore, I have that bonfire.
Yeah.
Fire.
So, what sort of weather lights upon here? What's the mood that Satis is going through?
I mean, it also the land also affects me, so.
Yeah.
All right, Danny Phantom. The one episode with the weather goes.
Currently, it's overcast. If you make me make the weather affect you. You know what? Fuck it. I'll flip a coin. The weather's gonna affect you on 1, and on 2 you're gonna affect it. Cool. You become a little Eeyore glum, like not really like grumpy or sad or like mopey, just like, huh.
I wish I could have burned more.
But more to the point, y'all are trying to figure out where you're supposed to go to sort of, help your these children. And it's already been 4 hours, which means it is going to be the end of the session. But next time on Kingmaker, y'all are headed there. That is Armag's tomb.
Yippee!
Oh, a convenient little river for us to travel up. You want to be our boat next?
I could be your boat, I could be your plane. I got options now that I've leveled up to 12.
Let's upgrade. Let's take a plane.
Alright, let's go. What was the name of this town again? I actually generally don't remember.
It's called Fort Verlev. It's okay that you don't remember it. Y'all can change the name of the town, but since Verlev is dead.
That's true.
I'm just gonna name it Fort something in my notes. That way I know that.
Fort something is funny if you don't actually want to deal with it.
Well, I have to keep track because of my controlled areas for Sacro Lord.
Fort Pudding.
Well done, guys. Well done.
Yeah. Once I get level 14, these will have to be. We're gonna see some more fun.
Uh-huh.
Nah.
Yeah. It's gonna be more fun with Sacro Lord.
Sorry, yeah, I've had to put a plant down because he's causing terror across the country.
I'm not gonna cause terror.
Yeah. So the sort of information that you get randomly wandering around the town for about an hour and a half before you left, you hear a lot of people talking about things, gathering, like, this is a sort of random, like, NPC Oblivion dialogue you'd hear walking through the town. Baron Drelev recently gave shelter to a young foreign noblewoman named Lady Quintessa at his keep. She's a lot younger and prettier than his wife, Pavetta. I'm sure there's more going on there than mere kindness.
Can you believe the lizard ate the man?
Yeah. Shortly after the Baron surrendered to Pytax and the Tiger Lords, his wife's brother, a rather brusque and foul-tempered wizard named Demechus, came to town. Since then, he sequestered himself in the keep. He rarely emerges. No one in town knows what he's up to. The final, more useful one, I'll stop doing that. No one knows for sure where the warlord Armag has gone. After accepting Drelev's offer of an alliance in exchange for sparing the town, he took several people as hostages and marched into the hills. He's supposed to return the hostages once the Baron has proven his loyalty, whatever that means. But most folks assume the hostages are already dead.
On to the next quest.
On to the next quest, yes. You are now in part 3, and I will say, you should be level 12 before exploring the tomb. It's really funny that it says that. It's insane because it's insane that it says that as a warning, saying, "Hey, straight up, if you aren't level 12, you'll fucking die." Because this game, this guy,
we go there, we see a skull above a dude's head. What does that mean?
this guy has not this campaign has not expected y'all to do all the goofy shit y'all have done and leveled up, which means I don't see how, if you were following this guide as it expects you to be following it, you'd be anything but level 9 or 10. Which means it gets to this point and just fucking power spikes and says, "Oh, you want to save them? Well, fuck you."
Get hike up the bootstrap, boy. You're going in.
What I'm saying is, after all the things you have done to this point, guys, in this campaign, this is the point where this campaign's difficulty would normally spike, and you are only barely meeting the minimum level requirement to go in here. You aren't going in there and seeing skulls on the head because all the things you've done. Every other normal player would go in here and be like, "Why does every NPC have a skull on its head? Does that mean I'm not supposed to be here?" Yeah.
Why does the janitor have a skull above his head? What?
It lies itself. You could certainly stumble across this site, but you also learn about the location from the library and straight up from Emekastru when he informed you. If you didn't discover this clue after you eliminated the fort, likely one of the allies, like the Nemestes, potentially someone like Quintessa or Emechus, would have possibly attempted to prove their worth and inform you of it. So you're just going to be traveling, and I will go ahead and accept that you travel there, because I think with your weird boggard army and everything else, you will not have as much difficulty with any attacks. And with Lindsay, you will travel there in one day. We will start next session straight up there, already there.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So, look forward to that. Everybody, it's time for my favorite part of every time we do this session. And I promise, before we next run this campaign, I will get this working better. I am going to spend Monday going through all the tables and setting up my new table. I'm planning on running a Starfield game.
Oh boy.
I understand Starfield sucked. My job in life is to prove that Todd Howard is bad at his job, and I will do it better. I will go in and fix what Todd hath wrought. And I will fix Starfield and make it a cool space game with NASA Punk, one of my favorite settings. Sorry for what I said yesterday. I had 2 white monsters and I let it create a third. Oh my god.
Apology to share.
I actually haven't been hearing the pings every time you drop a meme in this channel, so I have not seen any of the meme today. What is going on here? Oh, the library.
The Nick Cage one was a pregame meme.
Oh, great, cool. What do you think you're doing? And as you meet Emechus and he's coming down the stairs, what do you think you're doing? Dex, disarm. Yeah. You want me to disarm myself? Please remove the arm. Wait, what? You clock watching me? What was I boring you in, sir?
That wasn't you. That was the the fainting Baroness, or soon to be
yeah.
Baroness.
Yeah. Let me just check my watch on how long you're gonna give me this line of bullshit, woman.
Yeah.
But I do like playing characters like that are completely ridiculous and unreasonable. Hold me back. Was that you attacking the lady, Quintessa?
No, that was when you said that they were trying to we were doing our best to separate the two ladies.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh god. Just pulls out a gun, shoots the lady. I can't believe you've done this. You've put a bullet wound in me. And then she hits you with Holocaust Ray. If you've never watched Solid JJ, whoever, the one person who watches our stream who isn't in the games, go watch him. He's great.
Love that guy.
Spy in her bedroom. It's a crocodile. And
I was trying to find a crocodile gif like that, but I couldn't find anything, so it's like, alligator's close enough.
This child hitting you, like, the tiny Fekro noshing on some stuff. In the Great Canvas of Galarian, she will be a drop of paint.
The math, the game with the calculator was the math finder calculating the drop and the stuff and distance with the castle.
Yeah.
But yeah, in the Great Canvas of Galarian, she'll be a drop of pain. That was fire.
Oh my god, I love this
That's
Sub-Zero
going
guess.
in the book.
That is quite possibly one of the worst games, Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero. If you've ever played it, don't. If you've never played it, don't. It wasn't the best Mortal Kombat, but it was an interesting idea to make him a solid side scroller. Fucking stupid Ray. Samus walking over. Shut up, dog. You son of a bitch, Imegas. You shot the lady I didn't want you in. Big dog. Thanks for shooting.
Yeah.
Thanks for killing my brother-in-law and shooting his side piece. That was straight disrespect to my sister, and I'll tolerate a lot of things for my sister, but I will not tolerate disrespect to her. I know she's a pain, but I get to say that. No one else does. It's also crazy. The rumors confirm Imekas wasn't here, so he wasn't getting a lot of advice. He showed up when trouble hit. Like the second he got wizard news from back in Brevoy, and he's like, "My sister's in danger." Yeah, well, we're not gonna be here. Like teleport into the castle. What the fuck is going on, Drelev? Like, oh, seem to have gotten ourselves into a bit of a tizzy. Well, yeah. I've been sending you letters every time you ask me or send me a messaging. You haven't listened to any of my advice. So let me go ahead and tell you what you should be doing. It listens to none of advice? Great. Fucking die. I don't know why I let my sister marry you. And then, of course, Samus.
Let it be known, if they mess up once, I'll be back.
I'll be back.
The
They
Gator Man
now
will
sleep
return.
and live in my territory.
Yeah. That's amazing. But
And they
yeah,
don't know it.
I honestly like Imekas as a character. Like honestly, it's one of those characters like you can't choose your family. Your family is who your family is. Like unless you have a found family situation, he can't change the fact that she is his sister or is grossly dramatic bitch. But he can be like, oh, no one gets to kill my sister. Like, let me be clear. I'm teleporting in, and if anything gets too ridiculous, we're teleporting out. I want the best for her. I don't want to personally have to deal with it, but I want the best. It's crazy that he just teleports in the second like the town's getting attacked. Is like, well, I'll be here for the foreseeable future.
He's like, whoops.
I'm sort of my sister's escape route.
Adventure 7, Blood for Blood.
Yeah, blood for blood.
You might want to close that screen because you're sharing it.
Yeah, my bad.
Stream.
Anyways, goodbye everybody. Good night.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.